everyone, welcome back to more Lady Layton. I apologize if you hear any music or anything. The neighbors are being really annoying. Okay, mic is good. Alright. Wait, hold on a second. Did I do this? Yeah, okay. So the next one's about Ernest. He's having a very bad day. Serious crime. I think it's time for this outfit.
I love it!
Hello, Cheryl. Oh, there you are, Pinstripes. I was beginning to wonder what had happened to you. Miss Layton asked me to stop off on my way and buy some things for her. Tea, of course, this fashion magazine, and a snack for later on today. Being the dog's body again, huh? Isn't Miss Layton here yet herself? She's gone out already. Said she'd be back late. Oh, what a pity. She left a message for you, though. Do you want to hear it? Of course. Gosh, this sounds awfully important. My palms are starting to sweat. Alright then, if you're sure you're ready. Ernest, while I'm gone, tidy up. Is that it? Afraid so, not quite what you were expecting, huh? I feel your pain. Oh no, it's quite alright. I had a suspicion it might say that. So, where shall I start, I wonder? It's rough being the underdog, eh? Having to tidy up after your boss because she's so terrible at it. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Cheryl. She's not terrible at tidying at all. She tidies when she wants to tidy, but when she doesn't want to tidy, she doesn't. She's just being true to herself. She's just being true to her selfishness, you mean? She's never wanted to tidy in her life, so Muggins has to do it. Well, that last part may be true. Anyway, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Pinstripes. This is a perfect opportunity. Oh, what is it? What are you doing? Why do you work here as Kat's assistant? She doesn't even pay you, does she? No, she doesn't. I work here because I owe Miss Layton a debt of gratitude. It must be a big one. What happened? It was when I met her for the very first time. I'm listening. I was being investigated by Scotland Yard. Investigated? You? Come on, do you think I was turned into a dog yesterday? Yes. The importance of being earnest. Inspector Hastings had summoned me to his office. There had been a theft, you see, and I was the prime suspect. Ernest Greaves, you did it, didn't you? You took it, didn't you? It wasn't me. I'm innocent, Inspector, I swear. Azumangadayo, don't give me that, Sunshine. I know it was you who broke into Dr. Ohm's laboratory and nicked his research papers. Admit it. Broke into? No, I didn't. There's been some terrible misunderstanding. So you're still gonna deny it, are you? There are witnesses, you know. You were seen sneaking in there. What more evidence do you think I need to put you away, huh? Come clean, Sunshine, or things are gonna get ugly. But I've only just started at Gressenheller University. Why would a fresher like me... Oh, Gressenheller University.
Huh? Oh.
It was love at first sight. What do you think you're doing, barging in here while I'm interviewing a suspect? I can't believe you brought this poor man here to Scotland Yard. You what? You can't accuse people without carrying out a proper investigation first. It sounds like the only evidence you have is circumstantial, that he was at the scene. Who are you cheeky little so-and-so? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Catriel Layton. Well, I don't care if you're the Queen of Sheba. You don't come down here and start interfering in police business. If you got a complaint about the way we do things, you follow proper procedure and solve this puzzle. Well, okay then. Caught for speeding. Line of 5 cars. They're all breaking the speed limit. Next day, the 5 drivers go to the police station, but only 4 of them were charged with speeding. Which car was the one that was being driven by the person who was not charged? Line of 5 cars. They're all breaking the speed limit. Five drivers. Like this picture looks weird, cause like the license plates and these little muffler whatever things are weird. I don't know what this means. Which car was it on? I'm trying to see if there's like any police sirens or something. I don't know. Which car is the one that was being driven by the person not charged? What? All 5 people were driving over the speed limit, so what could be the reason why just one of them wasn't charged? If you can figure out the reason, you can also figure out which position they're in. I guess this one maybe, because he's at the end. If one wasn't speeding, it has to be 5 then, right? I've got it. So, like, in Britain, they drive on the left, right? They're all breaking the speed limit. I'm just gonna try 5.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
Yeah, okay, there's the siren. There's a police patrol car chasing the speeding drivers from behind. You cracked it. Well, that's a turn up for the books. Any puzzle solved, that's my motto. Unlike Scotland Yard's, which seems to be any blame is absolved. Ugh, blimey. Inspector Hastings, sorry to barge in, sir, but it's nearly time. Oh yes, of course. I've got an appointment at Gressenheller. Thanks for reminding me, Constable. Right, Greaves, it looks like you're off the hook for now. But you're still at the top of my list, Sunshine, and as soon as I get more evidence... Oh no, please! Come on then, PCB, let's get over to the university. Yes, sir. You're free to go then, sir. How can I make him believe me? I didn't do it. Well, they're gone now, and they said you're free to go too, so why don't we get out of here? Oh, well, unless you'd like to stay. Oh, golly, no. Then I suggest we leave now before the inspector comes back. Yes. And that's how we were thrust together, how the heavens conspired to make us meet. She was like a goddess of destiny in my eyes then. kinda expecting like a puzzle in that clock, because there seems to be a lot of puzzles around that clock. At least 2 that I can remember. Nope, it's a light this time. There's something strange about this light. Ah, a hidden puzzle. I thought it didn't look quite right. Spaceship SOS. Oh no. So I think I have to end with either this one or this one. So well, I don't have to join them all together, but wait. Okay, I guess I have to move those over there then. Okay. Then
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
you did it! Haha, I did it! I feel much better now. Okay. I guess that's everything. Thank you for helping me before, I'm Ernest Greaves. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Ernest. The pleasure's all mine, Miss Layton. I must say, it's jolly good of you to believe me. That I'm not the thief, Oh no, I just couldn't abide that loud-mouthed inspector sloppy detective work, that's all. Oh. I wouldn't like to say if you did it or not. But I didn't do it. It's that case about the stolen research papers, isn't it? From the professor at Gressenheller at university. Yes, that's right. Somehow I seem to be a suspect. But you didn't do it, honestly. No, honestly I didn't. Please, you have to believe me. Well, Ernest, if that is your real name, you don't look like a thief or the sort of person who tried to deceive others. I'm not. I really haven't done anything wrong. So, you're a student at the university, are you? Yes, I've only just enrolled though, but somehow I've already managed to get myself into an awful fix. I always seem to have the most dastardly luck. Only this morning I fell down a train in the street and got bitten by a dog. I see. A walking calamity, you might say. Well, your luck may have changed. I intended to go to Gressenheller today anyway. If you come along with me, I could do what I was planning there and prove your innocence en passant? French? What? Exactly, what? In English, Catriel, please. Unless you'd rather I don't interfere. I'm assuming... Hold on, I gotta look up what this means. En passant. Oh, it's a chess move? Apparently. I still don't. Whatever. Oh no, I mean, please do interfere. That is, if you really think you can prove it. Of course. Right then, let's go. Now? Yes, alright then. Miss Layton made it seem like proving my innocence would be as easy as falling off a log. So I went along with her, hoping desperately that she was right. Oh god, this lady's everywhere. Dearie me, I wonder what's afoot. Sherlock Holmes. I just saw Inspector Hastings rush it off somewhere. Do you know the inspector? What sort of a man is he? Oh, well, I only know what I've heard, of course. They say he's very passionate about his job, and that he can be rather overbearing at times, but that's just because he can't abide law-breaking of any sort. Yes, overbearing fits the bill rather well in this case. But I haven't broken any laws, though. I've also heard that he can be a little slow sometimes. And I've also heard, though this is just between you and me, that at home his wife rules the roost, as it were. Oh, listen to me, I don't like to gossip, you know, but when people ask, still, don't tell anyone I told you, will you? Ha ha ha. Hello, madam. Don't suppose you lost a puzzle. We've had one handed in to lost property, but not being able to solve it, we don't know whose it is. I see. Well, I could probably solve it for you, if that would help. Really, that would be most helpful indeed. Imperfect triangle. Here we have a board made up of lots of small regular triangles. If you cut the board in two, you can put two pieces together to make one big regular triangle. Select the joins between triangles to draw a line showing where to cut. You're not allowed to flip either of the pieces. Cut the board in two. You can't flip the pieces over. Say we cut here, and that piece goes here. Done. I don't think that'll work. The big triangles put together, the length of each side is equivalent to 4 tiles. Okay. So, yeah, we can't put... Cut is a simple one, just draw a straight line. Okay, it's a straight line somewhere. What if I do this? No. You can't flip them over. But can you reposition? So like, say we turn this, that'd be there. I guess I'll try it.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Alright then.
And that's how it's done.
Yeah, like flip it like that. There you go, solved. Well, thank you, madam. Thank you kindly. Let's see. This looks like a name, I think. I got in touch with the person concerned and informed them we have their puzzle here at the yard. Most kind of you to help. Not at all. It's the public's duty to help the police when we can, after all. What's the best way to the university from here? Oh, I can show you. Just follow me. I say, will this be your first time to visit Gressenheller, Miss Layton? No, I used to go there quite often as a child, but it's been rather a long time. And I haven't been from here before. I'm not sure what the best way is. Really? Well, don't worry. We'll be there in a jiffy. I'm just imagining a little tiny cat trio with Professor Layton like, this is my daughter, and then she's like, hey, doing whatever she does. If I'm not mistaken, blah, 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 blah. Oh no, a reporter! Gosh, what if it's all over the news, Miss Layton? My face could be on the front page of every paper in London. Don't worry, Ernest, it would never make front page news. Page 3 at best. Page 3, I don't have the figure for that. You're not important. Here I am in such a pickle, but the world keeps turning, the clock keeps ticking, no one cares. Goodness, can you imagine if the clock in Elizabeth Tower stopped? What a way for things to go. Sorry, you're right, of course. There are bigger problems facing the world. I'm just rather in the doldrums at the moment. Well, that's hardly surprising. How about a puzzle to cheer you up? It adds up to nothing. The professor said a tricky problem. Plus 1 apparently makes 0. Can you figure out which numbers go in the 3 blank spaces? Three. Is there like I was thinking maybe like elite speak or something, because this 3, like 2 would be Z or something, but no. Yeah, I have no idea. Not other than they're showing a number that can sometimes be seen about your person. They're showing a number that can sometimes be seen about your person. What? It's easier to work this one out if you split the digits up into groups of 2. On your person, they're showing a number that can sometimes be seen about your person. Here, work this. Representing time, okay. Sometimes be seen about your person. Work this out if you split the digits up into groups of 2. Okay, so I was thinking of putting like 13, 59, 59. But that would, if I'm doing that right, that would be 2, not 0. I seriously don't know what I'm doing. 0, but yes, I know that. What would 1 second before that look like? Okay. So 2, okay, 20. Oops. 23, 59, 59. Whoops. Yes. Yes.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
Da-da. That was very impressive. It was a tricky puzzle. Oh, thank you. I actually do feel a little better now. You're really very kind, Miss Layton. Maybe I would get some of these puzzles better if I, like, knew more about British culture, whatever. Like, I know they use 24-hour clocks and stuff, but I don't know, some of it's kind of complicated, like, I don't know what you're talking about, because I'm American. It seems kind of empty. Am I missing stuff? Only found like what, 2 coins? Maybe? Whatever. Here you are, miss, in a jiffy as promised. Haha, well, this brings back memories. I haven't been to Gressenhiller for a long time now. It's hardly changed at all. She cries because she misses her father. Are you alright? Sorry, oh yes, I'm fine. So, they say it has a long and distinguished history, this college. Yes, that's right. It's one of the top 2 in London. Well, it certainly looks the part. The buildings have that peculiar character about them that says this is a center of learning. Oh look, there's the constable we saw at Scotland Yard. What if he arrests me? Relax, he looks like he's busy investigating at the moment. In fact, why don't we ask him how his inquiries are coming along? I hope they found something that proves I couldn't have done it. Why is the Popono man here? So this is London, so many big buildings. Sangrio seems a very long way away now. First I'll sell my Poponos here, and then, when everyone knows what they are, I will sell them all over the world. When Poponos are famous, Sangrio will be famous. And when Sangrio is famous, we will have more tourists and everyone will be happy. So, it's party time. Popono's selling party. Is there a festival today? There's a man or rabbit or someone over there dancing. Oh, he struck a puzzle out of his rucksack. Look. Rocket reshuffle. Rockets are being tested out to see how they launch and land. Each rocket can only move to a launching pad that's the same number of spaces away as it displays. Rockets can fly over other rockets, but cannot land on launching pads that are already occupied. Select a rocket you want to move. Position the 3 rockets in 3, 2, 1 order. Okay. hard part is gonna get this 3. So green has to be on this side. Alright.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
Yep, I did it in 9 steps. Yay! Excuse me, I think this puzzle may have fallen out of your rucksack. Oh, thank you. You people of London are so kind. If you like, you can keep the puzzle. Goodbye! Bye! I think you'll find that Gresson Heller University is one of the most prestigious in all London. Many old Gresson Hellerans, open bracket, what a mouthful, exactly, close bracket, have gone on to become famous academics, politicians, and artists. Oh, that's very impressive. That means you're an academic high flyer then, doesn't it, Ernest? Oh, well, thank you for the compliment, miss. That's very flattering. This is no time to be feeling pleased with yourself. If the police manage to pin this theft on you, you'll be an infamous Gresson Hellerian, not a famous one. Yes, sorry, you're quite right. Layton Mobile. Okay. Hello, what have we here? If it isn't the fairy fellow who Inspector Hastings brought in for questioning before. You're discharged, lad. What are you doing here? Thought better of it to come and confess, have you? No, definitely not. I didn't do it. I'm rather intrigued by the case, Constable. I hear some research papers were stolen, is that right? No money, no other valuables. Were the documents worth anything per se? Well, they happen to have been the very important research papers of Dr. Genome. And who's this Dr. Genome? Oh, I can fill you in on that front, miss. He's one of the most influential researchers in the field of plant genetics. He's published countless revolutionary papers on the subject. He's actually the reason I enrolled here. I've wanted to study under him for years now. Oh really? And on your first day you managed to be accused of stealing his work? Oh, yes, somehow I did. Apparently the result of Dr. Ohm's current research has been heavily anticipated by boffins all over the world for some time. Boffins? So we believe, madam, that it most likely is worth a bob or two. I see, it's cutting-edge research, is it? The sort of scientific discovery that money can't buy, is that the idea? Precisely, madam. So we're investigating accordingly. Our inquiries are ongoing. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Constable. Well, Ernest, it looks like the police are well underway with their investigation, so there's not a moment to lose. Why not, miss? Because you want to prove your innocence before they do, or don't. It's no fun if we don't beat them to it. Fun? That's right, fun. So, I think you better tell me your movements up to when the theft was discovered. What did you do today since you arrived? Where did you go? Who did you speak to? Tell me everything. Yes, my movements. Well, today was my first day, as you know. Yes, and I've been just dying to have my first lecture from Dr. Ohm. I think he's simply spiffing, you see. Yes, I was looking more for hard facts, Ernest. Suddenly I found myself standing outside the gates of this wizard university, thinking to myself, that's not really relevant at the moment, you see. Well, so then I finally took my first step, my very first footprint in the metaphorical snow of the campus. It really was nothing short of momentous. So, to sum up, you walked through the university gates. Alright then, let's follow in your momentous footsteps of earlier today, shall we? So Miss Layton started investigating the case in order for us to prove my innocence. I was terrified that the accusations would stick, that I'd be branded a criminal. But little by little, as I saw how confident she was, my nerves started to settle. Alright then, Ernest, we've established you enter the university grounds, then what? Is this strictly necessary? I mean, are my movements in the lead-up to the theft really important? Wouldn't it be better to go straight to the scene of the crime and investigate there first? No, I have a feeling that understanding your movements is the way to go. Is there anything more to it than a feeling, miss? Don't worry, Ernest. Trust your instincts. Or more precisely, trust mine. I see. It's your instincts that are guarding you. Alright then, I will. I'm sure your instincts won't let me down. Haha, thank you. So then, what do you do next? What did you do next? Wait a minute. I've just spotted another policeman over there. You mean that man? Yes, that's him. He's one of Inspector Hastings' men. Really? So he's a detective, is he? Yes, DC Booker, I think his name is. Let's hope he doesn't book you then. Gosh, yes, I don't want that. Let's hide so he doesn't notice me. Don't be daft, Ernest. We should use this opportunity to ask him how his investigation is progressing. You don't mean you're not actually going to go and speak to him, are you? Of course. If we keep just loitering here and giving him furtive glances, he'll definitely think we're suspicious. Alright then. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Does that window over there look a little odd to you, Ernest? I don't know. Does it? Gosh, you're right. There's a puzzle hiding on it. Two types of tile. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. No, I don't. Ah, dang. I don't know what to start with first, the weird one or... I guess I need a hint. Yeah, consider your first move. Loot the space underneath the yellow mirror. You can fit one of the 6 square tiles in the spot straight away without even rotating it. Okay, let's try that one. No. Okay. Hold on, let me start this over. Okay, so I'll try that, because I don't think the other one's working. So close. Again, place another 6 square tile directly next to the first to create a rectangle. Yes. But then what? I don't know where to put this. And like the only thing that can go here are these. For real, what do I... Oops. Yes, I did that, but then what? Consider what tile you could place above the yellow mirror. Only a 5 square tile on its side makes sense. Feel 3, 6. Ask tessellation if you need more help. Only a 5 square side. And then I have to put
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
Oh, that's much better. Gosh, you're magnificent solving that. I wish I was so clever. Ha, it's all about practice. I think when I was in elementary school, I did more that kind of stuff with like tessellations, whatever they call those things. I forgot everything. Good day to you, detective. Hello. Wait, don't I know you, young man? Let me see. You fit the description here in my notes perfectly. Ernest Greaves, I believe, and you are the prime suspect. No, I mean, yes, I'm Ernest Greaves, but I was released earlier due to lack of evidence. Yes, it does mention that here. Huh, I'm glad your notes are up to date, officer. Never go anywhere without my notebook. I see here there are a number of other suspects in the case. Really, I didn't know that. It says here that a number of other researchers were competing with Ohm in his field. I believe it might be a case of a rival academic trying to discredit the professor. So does that mean I'm off the hook? No, that's just one possibility. You're still firmly in the picture, I'm afraid. If you're still in my notebook, you're still a suspect. Oh. I see, yes. A world-famous professor would inevitably have rivals in his field, I suppose. So let's carry on tracing your movements, Ernest. Did you enter the building next? No, I didn't do that. Really? You didn't go into the main building even on your first day? No, you see, when I'd come this far, I suddenly caught a wonderful floral whiff, and I wandered off in search of the flowers that have made it. You let the smell of flowers divert your attention, you mean? Yes, that's right. I just popped over to that flower bed over there to have a little look. Well, if we're following in your footsteps, it looks like we better pop over to it again. It's just over there, around the side of the building. Following Miss Layton's instincts, we started to carry out an investigation by retracing my steps that day. We relived everything that I had done from that fateful morning up until the point when I was accused of stealing Dr. Ohm's work. So this is where the scent led you to. They are beautiful flowers, aren't they? Rather, it's a marvelous display, isn't it? Such a lot of different varieties of rose. Yes, so after you came here to the flower bed, then what? Well, I stood and admired the flowers for a little while. Alright then, I'll just stand and admire the flowers for a little while too. Oh yes, I see. You're really trying to get inside my head, aren't you? Become the suspect, as it were, so you can see how to prove my innocence. Not really, I just like flowers. Oh. They're very splendid. Every flower is in full bloom. And they smell divine. Ernest, are you alright? We're staring at the flowers, not at me, remember? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to... Gosh. Well, I think we should investigate the area while we're here. That way we can enjoy the views a little longer. Mr. Shady... This is a rather rare variety, actually. It's a real pig to grow. Oh, you know about flowers, do you? Is that your field? No, it's just a hobby of mine, really. Actually, I know a rather fun puzzle about flowers. Do you know it? So, mysterious flowers are growing with petals that change color when you touch them. Each flower has 5 petals, and any petals that are connected by a strand are the same color. Each flower needs to have 5 different colors, not including white. Okay. So let me just mark the ones that are already in place. Okay, so This one can't be red. This one can't be purple. Blue. Yes. Each flower has 5 petals, and any petals that are connected by the strand are the same color. Each color needs 5 different colors. Looks good to me. Yeah.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
That's spot on, Miss Layton. I say, you solved that very quickly, didn't you? I have a knack for puzzles. I haven't found one yet that I couldn't solve. Gosh, how wonderful. You don't believe me, do you? Not at all. I mean, I do believe you, of course. Well, anyway, they really are spectacular roses, aren't they? Definitely. You don't often see such a beautiful display. Someone has obviously worked very hard indeed to nurse them to their full glory like this. And we're enjoying them at just the right time. They're at their peak now. Just think, I could have missed this if I hadn't followed my nostrils. It must be one lucky day. Your lucky day? Aren't you forgetting that you've been accused of theft? You're a little odd, Ernest, aren't you? Odd, miss? Am I? Oh. They are splendid flowers, don't you think? Yes, they are, and they smell so... Oh. You're right, you didn't get stung on the nose by a bee, did you? No, I didn't get stung. I found a puzzle. Box of flowers. You need to make a gift box with flowers drawn on each side. Use the flowery paper to make a net diagram of a cube with 6 adjoining sides. I hate net diagrams. Which squares of the paper do you need to use to include 6 different types of flower? Select the squares to highlight the ones you need to use. Select the squares. Okay. So we need that one for sure. Like that. Hold on, I gotta picture this. Yes.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
The puzzle was every bit as impressive as the flower that it came from. Are you alright, Ernest? You seem miles away. Oh, yes. I mean, no, I was just captivated by... I mean, never mind. Ah, that's presumably one of my fellow students over there. He seems to be muttering to himself about something. How did I mess up so badly? 3 out of 10. What a rubber score. Still, no one needs to know, and no one will. Not the way I dispose of my answer sheet. I really should study next time. He's sighing constantly. I wonder what the problem is. Yes, I wonder. So, we've enjoyed some pretty flowers. Let's get back to retracing your steps. After the scent had drawn you here, and you gazed at the flowers for a while, what did you do next? Well, you see, I went a bit closer to the flowers, and, yes, you went a little closer, like this. Careful, miss. Sorry. Don't step any closer than that. It's dangerous. There's goat poo on the ground. Goat poo? Oh, that was close. I very nearly trod in it. Yes, I did tread in it earlier. Oh no. Oh yes. You are unlucky, aren't you? What's all this goat poo doing here anyway? Well, you see, they keep goats here on campus. There's a little goat shed just a bit further on. You know your way around very well for someone on their first day. That's because after I'd trodden in the poo, I went looking for somewhere to wash off my shoe. I came across the goat shed then, you see. Ah, so that's where you went next, is it? You really were determined not to actually go into the faculty building, weren't you? I'm a bad student. Well, come on then, let's go over to this goat shed. My terrible bad luck had led me into a pile of goat poo. Was that really relevant to Miss Layton's investigation? I couldn't hide my doubts, but nevertheless I took her on to the goat shed. Goat. Here we are, miss. This is the goat shed. Oh yes, they really do have goats. Listen to them bleating. They're adorable. Oh, hello. You're the fresher with the pooey shoe, aren't you? Did you manage to get it clean? Yes, thank you. You saved me a lot of embarrassment by letting me wash it off here. Hello, I'm Catriel. You're responsible for looking after the goats, are you? Oh, hi there. I'm Billy. Yes, that's right. I mean, I'm a student at the university, but these goats are part of my studies. I'm researching goat behavior, you see. Ah, so that's why you have goats on campus. It feels more like London Zoo than a London University just here, doesn't it? It's really great, actually. You're welcome to hang around for a while if you like. It's a really good way to wind down. Thank you. There's something therapeutic about watching the animals going about their business, isn't there? When I was washing off my shoe before, I found myself a little mesmerized, actually. I just stood and gazed at them for ages. Yes, I know what you mean. They somehow make all thoughts of anything else vanish from your mind. Oh, what are we doing? We're supposed to be investigating the case. Gosh, yes, I forgot all about it. You've been leading me up the garden path since we got here, Ernest. If only we had someone or something to take the lead and stop us going astray. Like a dog, perhaps. Well, surely we can manage. Let's get back on track now and start tailing the Ernest of this morning again. Meh. Look at this one, Miss Layton. It's such a sweetie. Oh, watch him. He'll eat absolutely anything, he will. Really? Yikes. He looked like he was just about to nibble my finger. I don't think he'd go for human flesh, don't worry. But he'll have the morning paper out of your hand if you let him get too close. Really? He eats paper. Actually, I think I've read that goats do that, yes. It's not really very good for them, so I don't allow it, but some students think it's funny and feed it to them anyway. On purpose, you mean? Yeah, if they do badly in a test, for example, they might feed their score sheets to them. I stop them if I'm here, but I can't be watching all the time. Gosh, what rotters. Look, Miss Layton, up there, at the top of the little tower. Yes, it's funny the way goats like to climb, isn't it? Oh, I didn't mean the goat. There's a puzzle hanging up there as well, do you see? Really? How fascinating. Let's try to solve it then. Boy meets girl. Okay, where's the girl at? There she is. So need to open that. Ah, dang. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Need to get her there, I think. But they... Wait. Okay.
Should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
It's very relaxing watching the goats here. They have such a calm and peaceful life. I know, it's awfully easy to forget the time and find you've been here for hours. Looks like a lot of work caring for these goats. Yes, well, any living thing takes a lot of looking after. Oh, and there was this tricky situation a while ago as well. Bad-tempered goats. Here we have 9 goats who really don't get along. If they find themselves within 2 squares of each other vertically or horizontally, they start to fight. Luckily, they don't fight if they're diagonal from each other or separated by a rock. Place them all in position so they won't end up fighting. Yes. They don't fight if they're diagonal or separated by a rock.
So, in conclusion, Miss Layton would never have got that wrong.
The goats are too close. Try putting that one there instead, because I guess that was too close, maybe?
If you'll entertain my idea
No.
here,
Okay.
I don't cut the mustard at all, do I?
Let's just try putting some in around the rocks. Like that.
So, in conclusion, that wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
If they find themselves within 2 squares of each other vertically or horizontally, they fight. Luckily, they don't fight if they're diagonal or separated by a rock. I don't place the goats near rocks so that they can't see what is around them. Yes. Okay, I can't put these here. Should put Position goats above and below the 3 rocks on the left-hand side of the farm. Yes. Place a goat below the rock. Yes. But... Oops. There are a few options for the placement of the final 3 goats. If there are any empty spaces around rocks, make use of them. Can I do that?
So, in conclusion,
Yeesh.
still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Yep, that's how we had to resolve it. You see what I mean? Yeah, I see. It seems like jolly hard work indeed. Goats eat a lot for their size, so you have to feed them regularly. Which means a lot comes out of the other end, if you know what I mean. I have a big job cleaning up all the big jobs. I see. They certainly need a good amount of care and attention, don't they? Yes, it's a lot of work, but the goats are really important to us. Not just as part of the research program, either. We use their manure as a fertilizer all over campus. Really? So those wonderful blooms are thanks to these little creatures? I would never have guessed. The goats come in useful in unexpected ways, I see. Yes, they do. They're very popular with the students, actually, and with the professors. Loads of students come here to see how they're getting on, and Dr. Ohm, you know, the plant genetics guy, he likes to come too. Oh really, Dr. Ohm? Yeah, I think he finds it helps to clear his mind when he's been focusing hard on his research. So he finds it relaxing to watch the goats as well, just like we do. Right, I think we looked at the goats for long enough now. So you've been looking at the flowers, you tried some goat poo, you came here to wash it off, and then you stayed and watched the goats for a while. What did you do after that? After that, oh yes, that's right, the cat. The cat? First a goat and then a cat? Yes, I was about to head back to the faculty building when a cat jumped out across my path. So I ran after it. Don't tell me, you were still wound up even after the flowers and the goats, so you wanted to stroke a furry feline to calm yourself down. No, I was worried that it might be lost, so I thought I should try to catch it and take it back to its owner. Oh, aren't you sweet? Gosh, well So, where did this cat chase take you? Actually, it ran back towards the roses, so I followed it there. Alright then, so it's back to the flower bed where we were before. Let's go. One of these days we might actually get to the scene of the crime. Miss Layton seemed frustrated that my movements earlier that day were apparently getting us nowhere fast. But in fact, an unforeseen turn of events was soon to lead us to the crime scene. Yes, this is where I followed the cat to these roses again. And you caught the cat here. Well, I did pick it up in my arms, but it managed to wriggle free again. I obviously flustered it because it jumped straight through the open window inside the building, that one on the right. On the right? Ah, there you mean. And did you go after it again? Well, I was worried it might damage something inside, so I climbed up to look through the window. But then I slipped and fell headlong inside myself. It's because of the beautiful roses growing right next to the windowsill. I was being so careful not to trample them, I got myself into a funny position, and well, it made me go sort of oopsie-daisy right into the room. And the room happens to be Dr. Ohm's laboratory. So you fell into Dr. Ohm's laboratory from the window, is that about the size of it? Yes, exactly. It was simply an unfortunate accident that I ended up in there at all. Then, as I was rubbing my head after it had taken a knock, someone who I presume was a student came into the room. The cat immediately shot out of the open door and into the corridor before you could blink. No one else saw it. So when I told people I'd been chasing a cat, everyone thought I was lying. I see, and that's how you came to be a suspect. Yes, they thought I was a burglar, so then I had to be questioned by the police. Finally then, I reached the scene of the crime. I see how your movements this morning led you here now. Well, Miss Layton, do you think you can prove my innocence? All I think I can prove at the moment is that you're incredibly unlucky. Oh, I think everyone knows that already. But you have had one stroke of luck today, Ernest. What's that? You met me! Don't worry, I'll work something out. Probably. I do hope you can, miss. Why don't we take a closer look at this window which you managed to oopsie-daisy your way through? This one? This is the window, isn't it? The one by which the cat and then you entered the laboratory. Yes, it was open a slither and the cat squeezed through. Alright then, let's follow in your footsteps and squeeze in as well. Wait, we can't do that, Miss Layton. Why not? Because you can't just climb into rooms through windows. But if we're following in your footsteps, we have to. Yes, I understand, but we could get into trouble, more trouble. The police might start saying that you're a thief as well. I suppose you have a point, so what do you suggest? We go around and in through the main entrance? That seems a bit dull. I think dull might be for the best, miss, just this once. Following in my earlier footsteps, we finally arrived at the scene of the crime after a lot of toing and froing. Toing and froing. We would soon be in Dr. Ohm's laboratory where the truth behind this case would be revealed, or so I hoped. Well, this place really hasn't changed at all. I've done it, Miss Layton. I finally properly entered Gressenheller University. Not through a window, but actually through the front door. I think you might be alone in your excitement about this, Ernest. So, let's find our way to Dr. Ohm's laboratory, shall we? Time is of the essence. Oh, you two. Oh no, it's him again. Who's him, eh? The cat's mother. It's Inspector Hastings to you, Sunshine. Hello, Inspector. I think we just saw your cat, actually. Is that why you're here? Have you lost it? Are you trying to be funny, miss? I'm investigating the case, as you very well know. Yes, of course. The case of Dr. Ohm's still in research papers. Have you discovered any new information? No, we haven't got any new leads yet. We're just... Hang on, why am I telling you anything? Keep your nose out of police business. I thought I had you there for a moment. You think I'd fall for a cheap trick like that? You'll be lucky. I thought I told you to go home back at the yard, didn't I? So what are you doing here? We're also investigating the case. I thought I could prove Ernest was innocent. Innocent? Good luck with that. The lad here's the prime suspect. But I really didn't do it. There's no point keeping up the pretense, Sunshine. Ohm himself has made a statement saying he's sure you're the culprit. You're the only one who could have done it. Dr. Ohm, he thinks I'm guilty too. Anyway, the prof's lab's off limits, you hear? From now on, no one goes in there without permission. But Inspector, we won't be able to... Very well. Good, I'm glad we understand each other. Now clear off. You're getting under my feet here. I suppose we'll just have to give up then. And Greaves, don't go off on any unannounced holidays, eh? We'll be wanting you down at the yard again before long. Could I just clarify something, Inspector? You said that people without permission weren't allowed into the laboratory, didn't you? So presumably if you had permission, you'd be granted entry. Yeah, obviously, but the prime suspect and other related members of the public aren't gonna get it. I'm in charge here, so what I say goes. All very clear, thank you. Come along then, Ernest. Where are we going, miss? Just follow me. Believe me, a single woman living alone in London doesn't let little things like this stop them. Alright then. I did say I trust you, so... I thought Inspector Hastings' appearance was gonna put a stop to our investigation there and then. But Miss Layton wasn't giving up. She seemed to have a plan. I resolved again to put my faith in her, and followed her as she walked away. puzzle hiding on the notice board. Ha, so Gressenheller. I suppose that means it's a student-level puzzle, does it? Perhaps I should try to solve it. Number cruncher. 5 additional sums have been drawn on the blackboard, but some of the numbers have been omitted, with either a dotted circle or dotted square in their place. The numbers 1 to 8 go in the circles, and you can only use each number once. Also reading from left to right along each row of numbers, the digits must be in ascending order. Okay, what about the square though? Okay. Okay, well this one has to be 2. This one has to be 7. Numbers 1 through 8. I'm gonna use a different color. Let's say 1 and 3. This one has to have the 8, I think. Let's see, 4, 5, and 6. No. No. One and 3 have to go here, right? If I put 8 and 7, no, I already used 7. 8 and 6, then I put 4. 8, 6. Let's see. Oh wait. Reading from left to right along each row numbers, the digits must appear in... Oh, okay. Yeah, so... What am I missing? One, 2, 3, 4, 5... So... 4, 5, 6, and 8. This has to be lower than 16. Four, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oops, I forgot 5. 5, 6, and 8. Okay. Let's say 8 and 4 go here. No. 6 and 4. So 5 and 8 would be 13. Alright.
If you'll entertain my idea here. That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
Yes. I did it. I solved it. Yes, you're a real Gressenheller boy now. Well done. Oh, you're too kind, Miss Layton. Where are we going, miss? We need to get permission to enter the lab. As it happens, I was coming here today to meet with someone who may be able to help us in that regard. I'm sure he'll say we're allowed into the lab. Really, but I thought Inspector Hastings was in charge. The problem is where to find him. Perhaps we should ask that detective over there if he's seen him. Oh yes, alright. Yo, have you seen an old man around here? Excuse me, DC Booker, could I ask you something? I wonder if you've seen Dean Delmona around here. Anywhere. The Dean? Well, according to my notes, I was also looking for him. I wanted to ask him some questions. But apparently, he was off campus. Oh dear, off campus. Do you happen to know where he's gone? To Scotland Yard, as far as I know, to meet with Inspector Hastings. Oh, but we just saw the inspector inside. They've obviously missed each other then. Yes, I'll just note that down. Well, it looks like we'll have to head back to Scotland Yard ourselves then. You have to find the Dean. So that's who you wanted to talk to about gaining entry to Dr. Ohm's laboratory. Yes, I need to discuss some things with him. Gosh, I can't believe you know the Dean, Miss Layton. That's amazing. He's been the head of Gressenheller University for donkey's years. He must be one of the most famous people in London. Actually, it's my father who knows the Dean, really, not me. Your father? I'll explain some other time. For now, we must hurry back to Scotland Yard. Yes, you're quite right. We don't want to end up passing each other as well. No, so let's get a move on. Together we hurried back to Scotland Yard. I was still rather bemused by Miss Layton's acquaintance with the Dean. How did this young detective woman come to know one of the country's most preeminent scholars? Now then, where is he? Ah, there he is, over there. Oh yes, it really is him. Have you ever met him before, Ernest? No, never. At the welcoming ceremony, he was just a little dot up on the stage at the front of the hall. Gosh, my palms are sweating. I mean, am I really about to meet the most important person in the whole of Gressenheller? No time for nerves, come on. Hello, Dean. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Catriel Layton, well bless my cotton socks. It most certainly has been a long time. How are you, my girl? Very well, thank you. You haven't changed at all. Huh, tell me, how's your father? I haven't seen him in a while, actually, either. No, he's gone missing. He's gone. What, missing? Yes, they're looking into it here at Scotland Yard as it happens, but nothing yet. That's actually why I wanted to see you. Do you know where he might have gone? I have absolutely no idea. I'm terribly sorry, Catriel. I wish I could be more helpful. Still, I wouldn't worry about old Herschel, wherever he is. I'm sure he's perfectly fine. No doubt he'll show up again soon enough, as if nothing had happened. Yes, I'm sure you're right. You know, I'm glad I bumped into you, actually. My granddaughter has just sent me another puzzle in the post, but I can't for the life of me see how to solve it. Would you mind having a look at it? Man, more... Almost. I think this is what I did last time. Wait.
do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
Of course, that's how it's done. Well, thank you, Catriel. I won't have to disappoint my little angel now, but a relief. Glad to have been of assistance. I actually came down here to Scotland Yard to meet with Inspector Hastings, but I can't find the man anywhere. That's because he's at the university, I'm afraid. Oh, you mean we just missed each other, did we? How irritating. I hear there's been an incident on campus, a theft? Yes, a nasty business. That's what I'd come to talk to the inspector about. I'd like to ask for your permission to investigate the case myself, Dean. You, Catriel? Yes, I'll get to the bottom of it. But the police are already well underway with their own investigation. I'm aware of that, but I think perhaps a different perspective might be called for. I may be able to see things in a way that the police can't. Alright then, I can't really see any harm in it. I'll allow it. If you have your father's crime-solving skills, no doubt you'll see to the heart of the matter in an instant. Thank you. So you'll permit us into Dr. Elm's laboratory, I presume, the scene of the crime? Yes, of course. You have free reign over the entire university for this, Catriel. Wonderful. In that case, we'll be getting straight down to business. Good luck. I'd like this cleared up as soon as possible. The reputation of the university will suffer if it drags on. I say, that was Beezer. Double Beezer. You were chatting with the dean as if you were old friends. And more importantly, he's given us the permission we need to investigate the laboratory. Yes, Inspector Hastings won't be able to turn us away now. No, he won't. So let's go back there and rub his extra large nose in it. So we managed to obtain the permission we needed to enter Dr. Elm's laboratory and investigate. I was as perplexed as ever by Miss Layton, especially after the familiar tone she seemed able to adopt with Dean Delmona. Do you have a puzzle, sir? No? Okay, bye. Alright, here we are then. Dr. Elm's laboratory is just up ahead. Oh look, miss, there he is, Inspector Hastings. Not you two again. I've had just about enough of your sauce, alright? You're not coming in here and that's final. Actually, it's not. We have permission to investigate in the laboratory now. In fact, we have permission to do whatever we deem necessary for our inquiries. Come on, did you think I was born yesterday? Who gave you permission, Because it certainly wasn't me. Dean Delmona authorized it personally. The Dean? Presumably you're not going to flout his authority. I don't... Dean Delmona said it was alright. Go on then, in you go. Thank you, Inspector. Come on, Ernest. Oh, yes. Do excuse us, Inspector. I don't know what the Dean's playing at, letting you clowns investigate. This is highly irregular. Even Inspector Hastings was powerless to stop us now that we had Dean Delmona's permission. I waited with bated breath to see what miraculous deductions Miss Layton would be able to make at the scene of the crime. This is it, miss. The research laboratory of the highly regarded Dr. Genome. Isn't it exciting? So this is where the incident took place, and you got in here through that window over there, was it? That's right. That's the window I was peering in through when I slipped and fell inside with a oopsie-daisy. Did I mention that? You did, and that's presumably Dr. Ohm over there. According to Inspector Hastings, he's accused you of the crime. Gosh, I idolized the man, but now he thinks I'm a criminal. Well, I think we should start by interviewing him. Excuse me, Dr. Ohm.
Who are you?
I'm Catriel Layton. Dean Delmona has given me permission to investigate the theft of your research papers.
That's a disgrace, I tell you, and... Wait, you're the young chap who took them.
No, I assure you, Professor, I've been wrongly accused. I didn't do it.
What are you even doing here? Didn't they take you back to Scotland Yard?
They did, but they had to let me go because they didn't have enough evidence to hold me. Clearly, Ernest here was acting suspiciously and did enter the laboratory through a window, but he's not the culprit. I intend to clear Ernest's name by finding the true thief and bringing him or her to justice. We'll need to make a thorough search of this laboratory in order to gather supporting evidence. I don't know what you think you'll be able to find, but if the Dean's given you his permission, I can't stop you. Be my guest. Just don't upset any of my experiments. Thank you. We'll try not to take too much of your time. Dr. Ohm's desk is inviolably tidy, isn't it? A far cry from a certain other Gressenheller professor, that's for sure. A certain other? Sorry? Never mind. I'm just talking about my dad, like always. It's just that you generally think of academics as being too engrossed in their work to care about keeping their things in order. Excuse me, I don't know what other academics you know, but I'll thank you not to tar me with the same brush. Oh, sorry, I didn't think you could hear me. I'm clean and tidy by nature. I can't relax unless I have everything in order. It's really very simple. You put things away after you finish using them, and you put rubbish in the bin. When you're finished with documents, you dispose of them promptly. You can't write a coherent paper about anything if you're surrounded by mess. That's what I believe anyway, and that's why I always keep things neat and tidy. I see, so that's how the great professor works. Fascinating. Oh, look, there's a fine view of the rose bed out of the window. Ah, you noticed the roses, have you? I'll say they're simply spiffing. Aren't they? I often stop and gaze out of the window at them. Who tends to the flowers, Dr. Ohm? I don't really know, to be honest. I hear some of the students manage the gardening around here. Gosh, that's very impressive. Flowers like that take an awful lot of looking after. Yes, I should be thankful to the students, I suppose. Whenever I get a little fed up with my progress, I find those beautiful roses and often cheer me up. So the view from your window helps you when you're writing papers, you mean? The view from the window. Mandrake, hello. This is Dr. Ohm's research equipment. I'm sure it's the very best, probably rather expensive. Do you suppose he ever drops things when he's conducting experiments? Chemicals and things, I mean. Oh yes, I'm afraid that does happen, like this. Precious medicine. Not another. A valuable bottle of medicine has slipped out of the boy's hands. To try to limit the damage by placing one piece of wood so that as little medicine spills on the floor as possible. Okay. But I don't think I can help that spot. Wait. Put a cap on it. Cap.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Cap.
Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Gosh, I'm glad I managed to stop that substance going all over the floor, whatever it was. I hope I can work with Dr. Ohm one day. Proving you didn't steal his research data will be rather pivotal in realizing that wish, I think. Yes, of course. Dr. Would you mind if I asked you one or two questions? If you must, I'm a very busy man, you know. Yes, tell me, why is it that you've accused Ernest of stealing your papers? For crying out loud, he was seen climbing in through the window. You don't need to be Einstein to figure it out. I'm sorry, Dr. you're mistaken. That's right, miss, you set him straight. Ernest has admitted entering the room through the window, but he didn't climb in, he fell in. With an oopsie-daisy. I don't think that's really relevant here, miss. Oh, really? But you kept mentioning it. Look, I was in here just before you snuck through the window, and all my papers were accounted for then. I had an appointment, so I left the laboratory, but I made sure I locked the door on my way out. Then just after you broke in, one of my students came and let himself in here with a spare key. He saw you in here, for goodness sake. And when I got back, the papers I left on my desk were gone. They can't have just disappeared into thin air, can they? Who else can be responsible but you? I don't know, but... Just a moment, Dr. Ohm. You said that you locked the door when you left the room, didn't you? What about the window? Didn't you lock that? Oh, I remember now. I actually saw Dr. Ohm opening the window while I was standing admiring the roses outside. The same window that the cat jumped in through, I mean. I don't remember. I intended to lock the window too, but the point is, you don't expect people to sneak in through windows. The fact that you did proves that you were up to no good. Dr. Ohm, I wish you believed me. I don't think there's anything you could say to him at the moment that would change his mind, Ernest. We'll just have to find irrevocable proof. Yes, I suppose so. Well, now that I've had a look around the laboratory for myself, have you managed to find the evidence we need, miss? I find that your actions are more and more suspicious, Ernest. Oh no. Not really, I was just pulling your leg. Gosh, I nearly fainted. Still, I can't find anything that really proves your innocence. For the time being, you'll still be considered a suspect, I'm afraid. You need to find something that points to the true culprit, just something. This is a real problem, this is. Dr. Ellen, what's wrong? I've been trying to carry on with this paper despite my important documents having been stolen. But without them to refer to, I'm lost. I can't make head nor tail of what's written here. Oh dear, would you let me have a look, Professor? You? But you're the thief. Well, why not? The way things are at the moment, it couldn't get any worse. Thank you. This is what's giving me the trouble, you see. To the letter. Letters on the left have been transformed into the symbols on the right, using the same rule. What symbol would the bottom letter turn into? So, cut it in half, it would be the diamond, right? You cut this part, put this over there, make a V shape, cut this in half, put that over here, make the arrow, so
in conclusion, still not on Miss Layton, of course.
yes. Basically, yes. Yes, that makes sense now. What did you say your name was again? Ernest Greaves, wasn't it? Very impressive. If you weren't a thief, you'd have a promising future ahead of you. I do wish you'd believe me, Professor. I really didn't steal anything. It doesn't make any difference who did it now. Tomorrow's the deadline for the paper submission anyway. Tomorrow? Oh golly, that is a pickle. You're telling me. I was due to finish it off today, but that was before my documents were pinched. It's no use. Without that data, I can't write another word. The whole world is watching and waiting to see what I publish next. But I'm not going to be able to satisfy their thirst for my knowledge this time. Oh dear, what a mess. It's beyond my control, though, now that my documents are gone. Blame the scoundrel that stole them. You won't meet the submission deadline. Yes, it's beyond your control. Are you alright, miss? I wonder. I think I might know why the documents went missing. Miss Layton was still deep in thought, but I could see that the truth of the case was bubbling up inside her. I've got it. I know exactly what happened. Really? You mean you can prove that I didn't do it? Yes, Ernest, you're off the hook. This mystery is history. So who did take the professor's documents then? I'll explain everything later. First, I want you to go and fetch Inspector Hastings. What, me? Yes, you. Who else could go? Right along now, Ernest. Chop chop. Yes.
We can put the puzzle of missing documents to bed now. That mystery is history.
Really?
They are there.
Hey? But I don't... What? The roses.
What on earth does this business have to do with that of roses?
That's the result. Research.
What are you talking about? I researched genetically engineered plants. Those are just ordinary run-of-the-mill flowers of the genus Rosa. What possible connection could they have to my work?
You hit a brick wall with your research. With the presentation of your paper fast approaching, you needed to buy yourself some time. So you arranged for your documents to be stolen.
Who planted that idea in your head?
Of course, it left you with the problem of disposing of reams and reams of paper. And then you realized you could feed it to the goats the university keeps, whose droppings are used as manure for those roses.
You're kidding.
So those roses are fruits of your labor. Haven't they bloomed beautifully? You must be delighted.
Ugh.
In other words, Ernest here is innocent. So, Ernest, I'll leave you to take it from here.
Miss Layton, you are magnificent.
It's over. All that research and for what? Absolutely nothing to show for any of it.
It doesn't have to be over, Professor. Why don't you start again? I'd gladly help you.
Ernest, you can forgive me after everything I've done?
I've watched you conducting your research for a long time now. I know better than anyone what an exceptional man you are. I'm quite sure you'll succeed given enough time. So let's start again. Working together.
Well, Ernest, you're exceptional yourself. Thank you.
It's Miss Layton we should be thanking. Both of us. I must think of some way to repay her. And that was the moment I realized. what a deep respect I had for Miss Layton. What complete faith I had in her abilities. And what I truly felt about her.
4 coins, 2 puzzles. Cat. Meow. Oh, it's the same cat again. It's got something, look. Well, I never. It's a puzzle. Meow, purr, meow, meow. I think he wants us to solve it, and it's my turn, I believe. Hanky stamp. Here we have 5 handkerchiefs. They are all the same, exact same shape, color, and size. Using a round stamp, you need to mark the handkerchiefs so that they can all be told apart. What's the fewest number of times you need to use the stamp? Well, once, right? You don't have to mark the last one? Using a round stamp, you need to mark the handkerchiefs so that they can all be told apart. What's the fewest number of times you need to use the stamp? I will say once.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
Or you could do that, I guess. Whatever. There, all done. Is that better now, puss? Meow. It sounds like no or ow, but the little chap seems happy enough. Dog. Yap, 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 yap. Oh look, that little dog's sitting by a puzzle. It's almost as if he wants us to solve it. Perhaps I'll give it a try. More shoes. No. No, I don't. Not quite. No, there.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Ooh, I did it. Yap, 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 yap. I hope that means you're happy. If only I could speak to dogs. I think that's... Wait, no, I'm missing a coin. Okay. I think that's everything. Yes, okay. Goat shed gathering. Ah, look at them. Capra, Agagris, Hercus, such charming creatures. Hello, Dr. Elm. Back again, are you? Does that mean the paper's not going well? Well, I am a little stuck as it happens. Very stuck, actually. Well, you're welcome to stay and watch the ghosts for a while to take your mind off it, but please, no more feeding them paper. No, I've learnt my lesson. Well, I'm sorry about the little incident. Luckily, the goats don't seem to have been affected this time, but definitely don't do it again. I must say, I was very impressed with what a fine manure the goats produce. They've done wonders for the roses outside my lab. I wonder, perhaps there's something in it that I could incorporate into my research. Ah, Dr. Ohm, I didn't realize your research extended to goats. Dean Delona, oh, well, So, how's the research going? Is that paper written yet? Oh, yes, it's all going according to plan. Don't worry, I won't miss the deadline this time. I was just, getting a change of scenery here, that's all. Yes, I understand. Very important to take a break from the books every now and then. But I must be getting back to my lab now, if you excuse me. Oh, he was certainly in a hurry to get away, wasn't he? To run away, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't written a word of that paper yet. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. There was another professor here who never got papers in on time. Who was it? Of course, it was Layton, the archaeological professor. Anyway, I just came to give the goats a little stroke. Then I'd better be on my way, things to do and all that. Ugh. Careful, Dean, you have to keep your fingers well clear of this one. He likes to nibble anything and everything. Does he now? I hear your goats even eat paper. Luckily, since I put up posters around campus warning people not to do that, it's mostly stopped. Well, that's good to hear. Probably explains why this chap's so hungry now that he wants to eat my finger, mind you. You better start feeding him more. Yes, sir. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Transylvain's buzzing. Cat's the prime suspect of a murder, so... Murder, and this might be the best murder looking outfit. I'm just gonna go with that one. The start of another lovely day. Ernest, pour some tea, would you? Yes, miss. You seem to be in a rather gay mood this morning. Have you had some good news or something? Oh, you noticed. Is it that obvious? I thought I was managing to hide it quite well. Like a poker player. You know, you were humming loudly. Well, I popped into the Lucky Clover up the road yesterday, you know, the boutique owned by Miss Price. Anyway, I saw the most delightful hat, but I just couldn't decide if I should buy it or not. Life's hard, isn't it? Just so hard. She was just about to close for the day, so I had to leave it, but I've been thinking about it all night. And in the end, you realize it was all a waste of time. And in the end, I decided I'm going to splash out and buy it, so it's time for a trip to the Lucky Clover. I was so hoping there'd be more to it than a hat. Cheryl, worrying about hats is not a trifling matter. It's what an English gentleman does, and should do. I'm very excited about it, miss. I'm sure you're going to look simply stunning in it. Thank you, Ernest. By the way, have either of you noticed there seems to be a bit of a commotion going on outside? I can hear a lot of voices, yes. Oh, there's rather a crowd gathering. I wonder what's going on. Perhaps we should go and investigate. Oh, everyone seems to be gathering outside the Lucky Clover. And I don't see any tails wagging. It looks serious. I can't really see. I wonder what's going on. Miss Layton, look, there's a policeman outside the shop. The police are on the scene? Some kind of incident must have taken place then. Yes, I dare say. Gosh, let's go and ask some of the people milling about if they know anything. Excuse me. Sorry, lad, I'm right in the throes here. Big news this is. Very big news indeed. If this doesn't make the front page in the morning, I'll be Monkey's uncle. Of course, I gotta write the article first, but hang on. You're the lad from the Layton Detective Agency. Yes, that's right. Whatever's going on here, Douglas. And Miss Layton, crikey. Sorry? Have I... Dearie me, it's her. Miss Layton's here, look. It is her, the woman herself. Can it really be true? Open bracket. Personally, I don't believe it. Close bracket. What have you done, Cat? Everyone's practically jumping out of their skins at seeing you here. I know. I have no idea what's going on. I'll just go and ask one of the police officers. I don't think that will be necessary, Ernest. Someone's coming over. Look. I don't believe I've ever seen him before, have you? Hello, sir. Well, Miss Catriel Layton, I believe, of the Layton Detective Agency. Chief Inspector Britannias? Yes, it's me. I don't believe we met. Britannias is the name. Chief Inspector Britannias. I'm from Scotland Yard. Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Chief Inspector. There's quite a crowd here, isn't there? What's happening? Don't speak to me, please. It's against protocol to converse with suspects. Suspects? No, I'm... Catriel Layton, I'm arresting you on suspicion of perverting the course of justice and... No, you can't arrest Miss Layton. The pound for cat. Just a moment, please, Chief Inspector. What am I even accused of doing? Why are you arresting me? Pearlise. You're suspect for the murder of Clover Price, proprietress of the Lucky Clover. Miss Price? The Lucky Clover? Murder? Case 11. Catriel Layton wanted. You mean Miss Price has been killed? Impressive acting, love, but don't you think you're rather overplaying it? I know you did it. I didn't know anything about this until just now. Oh, really? Well, perhaps this little precis will jog some memories for you. This morning, it was reported that the proprietress of the Lucky Clover, Miss Clover Price, was lying motionless on the floor of her boutique. Police rushed to the scene, but the victim was already dead. I don't believe it. Poor Miss Price. We've managed to pinpoint the time of death as yesterday evening, and according to witnesses, you, Miss Layton, were seen entering the shop at that exact time. So, darling, what more can I tell you? Obviously, it was you. Well, I did go to the Lucky Clover yesterday, you're right. I was thinking about buying one of the hats in there. But Miss Price was perfectly fine when I left. You can carry on lying to me down at the yard. Constable, take the suspect in. Yes, sir, Chief Inspector, sir. Miss Layton, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to accompany me to the station. No, Miss Layton isn't a criminal. This is madness. Ernest is right. Please, hear me out. Come quietly, please, miss. Otherwise, I'll just say I'll have to cuff you. Gosh, they really are going to arrest you, miss. Cuff me? But I'm no killer. Sorry, miss, but I have to follow procedure in these matters. You're flogging a dead dog, Cat. They're not going to listen. This must be the scoop of the century. The esteemed detective, Catriel Layton, accused of murder, and I thought nothing could surprise me. It looks like they're determined to pin this on me. Alright, everyone stand aside, please. Britannias, what the dickens is going on here? Oh well, what a surprise. Not. I thought you'd be making an entrance before long, Hastings. Come on, what evidence have you got that she did it? I was expecting you to protest her innocence, seeing as how she solves the majority of your cases for you. I'm not protesting anything. All I'm asking is, what proof have you got that Cat's the killer? Oh, I'll get proof, Hastings, just as soon as I get her in the sweat box back of the yard. That's not warranted, and you know it. What's with the strong-arm tactics, eh? Oh, I can't hear you. Must be because I'm in charge of this investigation, not you. You might be in charge, but I'm not gonna sit back and let you get away with coercing a suspect. Looks like there's a bit of a dogfight going on among these pigs. I have a nasty feeling that if I let the Chief Inspector Britannius arrest me, I'll be on a one-way track to jail. So I think I'm just gonna make my excuses. Bye! Where are you going, darling? Not trying to skip town, are we? Bother! I'll distract them, miss. Run while you can. Thank you, Ernest. You're a lifesaver. Where are you, miss? Anytime. Sorry, Chief Inspector, but I can't let you pass me. You're trying to protect her, are you? I don't think so. Sorry, I won't budge. I can't get around him, sir. Catch your Layton, stop right there. Sorry, I've forgotten how. Where are you even going, Cat? No idea. Basically, as far away from here as possible, but the end of Chancellor Street will do for now. Come on, Cheryl, get those legs working. So now we're on the run. There's so many people. I guess there's no point trying to talk to them. So I'm just gonna look for coins. Pretend I'm not here. Look, Cheryl, there's a puzzle hiding here. You should be the one hiding from the police, remember? Oh, but I can't leave a puzzle unsolved. It's not what a gentlewoman does. And running from the police is? Fine, alright, let's give it a go. But we really should be fleeing. Fleeing. Fantastic. Using these 3 shapes. Okay, see if you can make 4 identical fan shapes. You only move the squares, select a square fan shape is made by joining the radius of a circle with an arc of a second radius.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You did it! How did you even manage to spot that puzzle up there in the light? It's dazzling. Very kind of you to say so, Cheryl. I always aim to dazzle. Alright, guess I'll just skedaddle. Where do we go now? There's no time to stop and think. This is a race and we have to stay in the lead. I know, but I'm not used to being the one who's been chased. I'm usually the one doing the chasing. Ciao, Bella. A pleasure to see you again. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to listen, but you're being chased by the police. Good Lipskis. They'll help you, I'm sure. Good idea. We'll head that way. Don't let them catch you. I know you're not the killer. No one who appreciates fine food as you do could commit such a crime. Thank you. Ciao, and be careful. Lucky that he likes you, eh, Cat? Yes, all the eating here paid off. I never thought your overactive appetite would be getting us out of trouble. Anyway, no time for yapping. Let's hightail it to Lipsky's place. You're right, Cheryl. I can't afford to let them catch me. They think I'm a murderer. Murder. You won't believe what's happened, Bess. The worst thing, a murder right here on Chancellor Lane. Oh no, that's so scary. Don't worry, Bess. I'm here to protect you. I'll keep you safe no matter what. Oh, Benji, my hero. I wish we could stop and get some breakfast. It takes a lot of calories to keep these poor paws running, you know. Well, I could give you a puzzle to take your mind off it. How about this one? Okay, more pizza. So they all need 8 again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24. Yes, okay, so... No. It's 4. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Okay, so she has to have this big bacon piece, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only she can eat that one too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So she should be good. This guy can't eat bacon. This guy can't eat eggs. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
A good pun is something you have to chew over. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
Well, it was a good one, wasn't it? It was interesting, I'll give you that, but it won't make me fat. Why are you here, sir? Ah, Miss Layton, good day. Wooster, what a surprise to see you here. Indeed, ma'am. One is informed that you are a suspect in a murder inquiry, ma'am. Most troubling. Oh, you've heard already? News travels fast. Is that why you're here? To find out the latest? No, ma'am. Miss White dispatched me on an errand to acquire provisions. Murder is an egregious charge, ma'am. One would like to express one's sympathies. One is in no doubt of your innocence. Thank you, Wooster. It's very sweet of you to say so. Well, we made it this far at least. Fugitives. How did we end up in this mess? I hate needing to flee, one's bad enough. Oh look, Alex and Hans are both here. Let's ask them if they have any good ideas for us. Perhaps they'll know how we can slip away from here unnoticed. Oh look, there's a puzzle inside this house of sweets. That's right, this is the perfect time for solving lengthy puzzles. When the police are hunting you on suspicion of murder, perfect time. Well, we can't ignore a puzzle, whatever the situation. Five houses. Houses A, B, C, and E are lined up in a row, then House D is built. The diagram shows the 5 houses viewed from the side, and you can see House D in the middle of the houses C and E. The diagram also shows the distance between the houses, and you can see that there are 50 meters between houses C and D. How many meters are there between ours D and E? Wait, what's this 20 about? So, if there's 20 meters between these two and 50 between these two, it would be 70, no, 30? See, 20. Yeah, 30?
This is an interesting one.
No.
Not good, Catriel, not good. Houses A, B, C, and E are lined up in a row. Then House D is built. The diagram shows the 5 houses viewed from the side, and you can see House D in the middle of houses C and E. The diagram also shows the distance between the houses, and you can see there are 50 meters between houses C and D. How many meters are there between houses D and E?
Is it just 10 then?
This should do it, I think.
No.
What's the matter with me today?
When you view the 5 houses from the side, they appear to be evenly spaced, but how would they look if you viewed them from above? Okay, let's say A is here, and then B is there. That's an awful B. And then C to E. And let's say D is somewhere over here. It might be 50 then? Did I try 50? I don't think I tried 50.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Yeah, okay.
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Yes. Can we move on now? Even in a crisis, you have to find time to keep your mind sharp, Cheryl. Detective, I hear news. Me and Bratsy have been worried about you. You are a murderer. Police are saying this. I know. That's why I had to get away, but now we're on the run. No, yes, but we know you are not killing women. Thank you. It's so nice that people believe in me. We want to help you. The police are chasing her, Bratsy. What is best way for her to escape? No, yes. I have idea if we can work out. Amazing breakout. Oh, well, can you find your way through the maze? To get from the starting point at the bottom left to the goal at the top right, you need to break through one section of wall. Slide the circle over the section of the wall you think needs to be destroyed. Okay. I will... Let's see, let's go this way. Da, 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 da. I guess it would be easiest to just use different colors for the different paths. Okay. This one, right? Yeah. Yes.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. They didn't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
No, yes, you tried plan. I think police will not catch you this way. Bratsy, wait, your plan will not work. Why do you say this? You have better idea, huh? You're always being this smart, Alex. Oh, they'll start burying their teeth before long. If detective wants to escape from police, this is a better way. More advice about evading the law. Another puzzle? Oh no, Mormon! I have to break 2 walls now. Oops. Okay. Let's say I break this one and then I go. Okay, so this one and this one, right? Da, 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 da. And yes. Alright.
This puzzle's got some bite. That was too easy.
No, yes, you solved puzzle. You see, this is a good way to escape from police. Wait, Bratsy, your way is not working either. Huh, what must she do then? How does she stop police from catching her? Yeah, maybe catching. I thought... Maybe we need completely no idea, not running away, something else. No idea, Ah, yes, I have answer. What are you thinking, Bratsy? We hide detective and dog in shop, in place police do not look. Hide us, but where? In here, what do you think? In there? Really? The bear? I don't know, a cat and a dog in such close proximity. There's no time for arguing. In. Alright, come on, Cheryl. Hello, what have we here? Two likely lads. Haven't seen a certain Catrail Layton by any chance, have you? Detective from agency down street. No, yes. No, yes? Are you taking the Michael, sir? Come on, spit it out. Where is she? She came through shop and exited through back entrance. She went out through the back. Lads, out the back, lads, out to her. Good. Stupid police are gone. Detective and dog, you can come out now. That was a real struggle. Sorry, inside a giant teddy bear was too small for you, I think. I remembered when I made this teddy bear cake, there's big space inside, but not big enough. Oh, it wasn't too bad, space-wise. It was just such a struggle not to eat any of it. It smelled so good. I really thought she was going to start nibbling at any moment. Alex, Hans, thank you both so much. You really thrown the police off the scent. It was nothing. I'm happy my giant teddy bear cake is useful for something. I still cannot believe Clover Price was killed. It's a very sad day. She was a difficult woman sometimes, but I don't think people have a problem with her that makes them kill her. No, I know what you mean. The same thought crossed my mind, too. Who could have wanted Miss Price dead? No time to think of this now, Detective. Police are all behind shop. Now is a chance for you to escape. Yes, you're right. Thank you again. Bye. Killed out of spite. Where'd you now, Killer Kitty? Cheryl, I got it. We head to the river. The Thames? Yeah, fishing at a time like this. Great idea. No, look, there are police searching for me everywhere. If we don't use our heads, they'll find me. That's why I'm suggesting the river. If we get on a boat, we can get far away from here in no time. A boat? That's actually a good idea. I know, I'm impressed with myself. Come on then, to the river. Well, we made it this far without being caught. The wharf is on the other side. Over the bridge, cat. Quick. Mr. Shady. Apparently something happened down Chancer Lane this morning. Do you know anything about it? No, not really. I just heard that there was a big stir about something, but I don't know what. It sounds like the news hasn't spread this far yet, Cheryl. It will, though. It's just a matter of time. Popono. Oh dear, why are you looking so miserable? I'm sick, homesick. I just received a letter from my family in San Grio. Oh, I see. No, I cannot let myself be unhappy. I'm selling Poponos. Poponos and unhappy are like oil and water. And I also have a new puzzle for you. It came with a letter from my family. Try it. Show me how you work your magic with the puzzles. Love triangles. How can you make this shape an image by using equilateral triangles of any size? What would be the minimum number of triangles required? How can you make the shape in the image? I want to say this one and then these 4 or 3 to cover the spots, you know? So like a total of 4. That's my best guess.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
Yeah, see, you need to cover them. Or cut them out, whatever. When I see you smiling because of the puzzle, it makes me smile too. I have to be happy to sell the Poponos. Huh, well, I'm glad I could help. Good luck selling your lovely trinkets. Can I ask, do they sell well? Please don't ask me that question. In other words, nope. But I'm not about to give up. One day the whole world will want to buy my Poponos. There will be a Popono boom. We finally made it. We can't breathe a sigh of relief yet, Cheryl. Look, there's a policeman on the bridge. Do you think he's looking for us? I'm not sure. Let's stay out of sight and watch him for a while. Dog. Hey, Hound, you're not in a good place, huh? I hear your owner's a killer. News travels fast around here, doesn't it? But don't be led astray by everything you hear. For starters, Cat's no killer. But more importantly, she's not my owner. Yeah, well, sorry if I got the wrong end of the stick, Hound. So, how's it all gonna work out then, huh? You got a plan? We'll work something out. Alright, I gotta shake a paw now. See ya. Is he even blinking? If we try to cross the bridge, he'll spot us instantly. No doubt all the other bridges across the river are being patrolled as well. It looks like we're out of luck on that front. But if we can't use the bridges, how can we get to the other side? How to get across without the police noticing? Ah, how about something like this? Bridge over troubled water. A triple jump athlete has decided to wow his girlfriend by leaping across a river on floating planks to propose. On the first hop and the second skip, he can go either forwards, left, or right one plank, changing direction if necessary, but on the last jump he has to continue in the direction he's already moving, leaping over one plank to the plank beyond. He tends to repeat this several times in order to reach the pink plank in front of his girl on the other side. So where should he start? Whoops. let's say we start here. So hop, and you turn this way. Leaping 1 to there, and then 1. Hold on. On the first hop and the second skip, he can go either forwards, left, or right 1 plank. D maybe, if I'm reading this right?
I've seen how to solve this
No.
now. Not good, Catriel, not good.
The puzzle didn't quite go according to plan. Perhaps the old-fashioned way of going down on one knee isn't so bad after all, but don't give up just yet. Okay, so 1... Okay. So 1, 2, and then... Okay, well it's not D. Okay, 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. No. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. I don't think I can go back, right? 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2. 1, 2, hop. 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 Because you can't change direction on the third jump, you need to consider the third move each set when playing the second skip. Yes. Let's try starting at C. Hop up onto the first plank, then skip up and jump up, then hop 1, skip right, jump right. You're quite close, but after the next hop right and skip up, you're stuck. Hop onto the first plank. First plank, and skip up and jump up. So, boop, boop, boop. And then... right. Go up, and then that, and then there. And you're stuck. 1, 2, hop. 1, no. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, hop. Okay, starting from D. I know it's not D. So are they saying it isn't C either? Hop. After that you can hop left, that's the end of the road. Go up, up, up. Then left. And then go up. So yeah, A or B. Hop up and skip and good job up. Okay, start from A. Hop up, up. Hop up, then skip and jump right. So up, up, up. So right in front of B. Then hop up and skip and jump right again. Up, up, up. Then repeat that move one more time. Ba, ba. Wait. Right. Hop up and up, right, right, up, right, right, up, right. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Okay, so A.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
I think it'll work, Shell. This way, we'll be able to get across the other side of the river without anyone spotting us. Oh, it's Inspector Hastings, look. So maybe the copper wouldn't have arrested you after all. I don't know, let's listen in to their conversation. Have you seen her? No, sir, no sign of Miss Layton anywhere as yet. Do you think she really did it, sir? What are you talking about, Constable? Of course she didn't do it. Something funny is going on here. Just think of all the cases we've been scratching our heads about that she's helped us solve, eh? And alright, sometimes she plays the fool, but her heart's in the right place. She's not Ben, I'm sure of that. My little lemon said it and all. Cat doesn't just try to solve her cases, she's always thinking about what's best for everyone involved. She's a rare gem, that woman. It's blindingly obvious she isn't a killer. Yes, sir, I think so too, sir. The thing is, Chief Inspector Britannius is completely convinced that she did it. I don't know what he thinks he's playing at these days. To be honest, sir, I haven't seen much of him lately. You seem to have been in the limelight a lot more, Inspector Hastings. When I arrived at the scene to find him there, I was quite excited, but then it came to this pretty pass. We used to enjoy a bit of friendly competition, Britannius and me, but I don't know what's going on in his head anymore. Anyway, the point is, as far as I'm concerned, Kat's innocent. Personally, I like to bring her in and work through it all. We'd soon show she was innocent, I reckon. But Britannius is the investigating officer in this one. And the way he's baiting on, I don't fancy Kat's chances if she shows up at the yard. If only we can find her, we could warn her to stay away for now. Come on, Constable, let's look elsewhere. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Old Super Snitch has headed off. So, Inspector Hastings believes I'm not guilty. Well, you have worked on a lot of cases together now. He knows you as well as anyone. Well, 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 a rare gem. Look at me, I'm blushing. We haven't got time to sit here and watch your tail wag, Cat. Let's get over that bridge. Oh, yes, good point. We must hurry to the wharf. No sign of police law in here. Yeah, so let's get to the wharf while the going's good. I've been seeing a lot of coppers about today. Hello again, Mr. Fisher. Do you happen to know what they're investigating? What they're investigating? Now you ask, I feel like I did hear something, or maybe I didn't. Yes, I think I didn't. Simple yes or no, that's all we're looking for. Wait, maybe I did hear something, yes. I might be able to fish it out from the depths of my memory, you never know. Give me a minute. Oh no, really, it's no problem. If you don't know, it really doesn't matter. It sounds like word hasn't reached these parts yet, Cheryl. It sounds like nothing's reached his parts, ever. Anyway, we're chasing our tails here. Let's get to the wharf. Finally, alright, we made it to the wharf. Now we just need to find a boat. Without saying goodbye first, darling. Chief Inspector Britannia's, what are you doing here? It's really very simple, Catriel. Rather like your mind. I told the Chief Inspector you'd definitely attempt to escape by boat. Emiliana? How did you know, though? I'm a professional profiler, you know. It was a simple matter of analyzing your behavioral patterns. It was obvious that you tried to think of a devious way to evade capture, a way to flee as far as possible with the least effort. In other words, a boat. Don't forget that I've had the dubious pleasure of spending a lot of time in your company. I had plenty of data for my analysis. Well, excellent job, Emiliana. You've obviously been paying close attention to the way I work. I'm not sure why you're so happy. You do realize what this means, I presume. Oh, yes, of course. Why did you run away in the first place? You successfully managed to implicate yourself by doing that. The Chief Inspector was already convinced that I was guilty. Well, as a colleague, let me give you some advice. Come back to the yard, turn yourself in. I appreciate the words of wisdom, Emiliana, but sorry, I'm not turning myself in. Va ben! I had already deduced that would be your answer. But it's futile to run. In any case, it would be better for everyone if you come in and clear this up. Well, we won't know how futile it is unless I try. Alright, ladies, I think we've had enough of a chat, don't you? You're not getting away from me again, Miss Layton. Not a chance. Amazing. What people will do to advance their careers. What did you say, Perfetti? Nothing. What's our move, Cat? Good question. I think we're in a pickle. Petra, Layton, give up. I'm going to arrest you now. Sorry, I was never very good at giving up. but there's no way out, just like in this little puzzle here. Plain sight. You're out in the plains. Suddenly you notice that you're surrounded by 3 lions. They already have their eyes on you. However, for some reason they won't attack if 2 or more of them are the same straight line distance away from their prey. Need to use this to your advantage so that you can make your escape, find a route to the exit, moving 1 space at a time, vertically, horizontally, or diagonally. They won't attack if 2 or more of them are the same straight line distance away from their prey. I don't know if that'll work. I don't know. Dang it.
I've seen how to solve this now. What's the matter with me today?
Okay, let's try it again. I don't know if that'll work. Okay.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You found a solution, but your back's up against the wall. You should be floundering. Sorry, I did say I wasn't good at giving up, didn't I? Bye! Stop, Catcher Layton, stop! Run, Chow, run! Where are you going? The boat's the other way. We can't get away on a boat now. The police will be waiting for us. We have to give up on that idea. Let's head to Bowling Hill instead. Bowling Hill? I think I'd rather let the cops get us. It'll be fine, and all the narrow little streets will help us invade capture. Even if the police follow us, it'll be much easier for us to hide somewhere. Alright then, if you say so. What are you all just standing there for? After her! I'll offer a handsome reward to the first one of you to catch her. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. There's no need to panic, Chief Inspector. But we had her. She was within our grasp, and she slipped away. Don't worry, just leave it to me. I have a good idea of where Catriel will go next. Rather than chasing her blindly, let's head her off. That's a far more effective plan. Yes, I like the cheeky way you think, Perfetti. So, where's that murderer running to? Oh, it's quite simple. Catriel will try to hide in... One minute the place is crawling with peelers, and the next they've all disappeared. The police, you mean? Do you happen to know where they went? Sorry, lass, that I don't. Oh look, there's something coming out of the boat's funnel. Smoke? I mean, it's just a guess, but... Yes, there's smoke, but there's also a puzzle in there too. Perhaps we should give it a try. Oh no! I hate this. God. Okay, no, I don't think it's gonna work. Almost. Okay. Wait. Alright.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Oh, it's so smoky. I'm glad we don't have to spend any more time on that puzzle. So am I. My coat's gonna stink for weeks. Nearly there, Cheryl. We made it to Bowling Green at least. By a gnat's whisker. I think I'd better stash my bicycle somewhere so the police don't find it. Good idea. It's not like we can go back to the river or Chancellor Lane. We'll have to lie low here for a while. Oh! What? Is it the pigs? No, look! That's Hans over there, isn't it? Hans? You nearly gave me a heart attack. Detective, so stupid police still haven't caught you. Good. Yes, we managed to outrun them so far, Hans, and no smart part thanks to you and your brother. But what are you doing here? Working. I fixed statue. Really? I didn't know you did that kind of work as well. I do all work. We do not drink only tea like you British, and you should not be wasting time here. Go into back streets where it is hard to find you. Yes, that's my plan. I wish you luck that stupid police don't find you. Thanks, Hans. Bye. So now we head into the dark and dingy back streets of Bullen Hill. Exactly. Come on. Look, Cat, there's a puzzle hidden in that street lamp. Oh, well spotted, Cheryl. Let me just see if I can solve it quickly. Yeah, okay. So... is it 5 in a row then? Dang. I only have 12 moves, okay. Ah, dang it. to do it horizontally. Yes. How best to shuffle things? One of the diagonals looks promising. The gift box is already close to where they need to be in that case. Yes. Almost. Alright.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
There are puzzles everywhere, aren't there? If you keep your eyes peeled, you'd never be a bored collie again. Exactly, so let's see how many more we can find. If nothing else, it takes my mind off other things. I think we can finally lower our guard a little now, Cheryl. Oh yeah, there's no way the police would spot us here. Are you barking? We're still out in the open. I suppose you're right. This probably is a little too exposed still. Let's head down some of the smaller streets to somewhere less obvious. Do you think this fire hydrant works? I'm sure the Bowling Hill Self-Defense Force check that kind of thing, don't they? Anyway, even if water doesn't come out of it anymore, puzzles do. Look! crate crab. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Almost. animals. There's a way to solve this puzzle in just 11 steps. To begin with, shove the lawn thin crate at the top left hard up against the top wall. Shove the lawn thin crate at the top left hard up against the top wall. Okay. Also bring the large square crate that was next to the lawn one you just moved up towards the top left corner, but leave a gap in front of the entrance. Now, like this. Now, move the small square crate near the center along the path you created to the entrance. Now shift the L-shaped crate just under center up to the left, up and to the left, and now the now free L-shaped crate on its right to the left. Just under center. To the left. On its right. that. That should have me some space on the right-hand wall. Yes. Hit the rectangular in the bottom right as far as it'll go. Ah, no! You suck. All the way to the right hand. Move a little square into the corner. Now I should be able to do it.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
That's so much better. I knew I'd feel like this once I solve it. That's what I say to myself after a nap. Well, sorry, Cheryl, there's no time for napping now. The police are probably hot on our heels. Alright, now we can pause for breath. We should be safe here. Well, safe-ish. Yes, let's just have a little rest. Uh-oh, there's someone there. What? Where? Oh, yes, over there. It's... Ratman! I can't tell if this is junk or something someone's still using. Well, it looks like it's operational, so I'd say it's probably still in use. And it's hiding a puzzle too, if I'm not mistaken. Stop the bomb. The timer on the bomb is ticking away. Apparently it can be stopped if you connect numbers 1 to 6 in order. Select the number panel, it changes color. Find a sequence of numbers somewhere in the grid to stop the bomb. So I just need to find 1 to 6, or do I have to do all of them? One, two, three, four, no. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
A good puzzle is something you to chew over. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
It's actually quite impressive that someone's trying to keep this whole thing going. That's true. It's important not to let things be thrown away just because they're old and looking a bit sorry for themselves. Like a rodent from the gutter, he appears. Crooks and villains tremble in fear. The power mouse of justice is here. Ratman. I know that voice. Is that you, Mr. Chance? Mr. Chance, perhaps at first glance, but no, join the dance. I'm Ratman. Sorry, yes, of course. I'm glad it's you though, Mr. Ratman, and not the police. I was out for a stroll and patrol, looking for a troubled soul. And I wager I'd found one, judging by that face so glum. Well, the thing is, the police are after me because they think I murdered Clover Price, owner of the Lucky Clover on Chancer Lane. I didn't do it, of course, obviously. That's the pits, those rotten crits, accusing you of a crime you didn't commit. But don't let your spirits fall. I'm well aware of all the deeds you've done, and so are the good people of London. Everyone knows Catriel Layton's nose is as clean as they goes, so stand tall, rise above it all. Thank you, Ratman. You've given me the strength to carry on. Good to hear. Have no fear. Sooner or later you'll be in the clear. Yes, I'm innocent, and I believe that the truth will prevail in the end. Although, being on the run like this, I'm not exactly sure how that's going to happen. How long am I going to have to remain a fugitive? Who's going to prove that I'm innocent? Talking to yourself again, Cat? Yes I am. I can't believe I've been so blind. There's no one else who's gonna prove my innocence. No one else except me. Aha, a bulb blights in our heroine's noggin. The answer to the riddle comes a-knockin'. Yes, Miss Layton, it falls to you, but no one's better at getting out of a stew. Justice will be served in due course. Thank you, Ratman. So how are you gonna do it then, Cat? How are you gonna clear your name? By investigating the case and determining who the real culprit was, of course. So we must go straight back to Chancer Lane. Brilliant idea. Hornets' nests are such fun things to walk into. If I don't investigate the scene of the crime, I'll never be able to prove that I didn't do it. You have to get inside the Lucky Clover. I know it's dangerous, but it's a risk we're gonna have to take. Alright, I don't want to rain on your parade. It was your light bulb moment after all. Thank you, Cheryl, and sorry you've been dragged into this. I can't have you making exceptions to the any mystery solved motto just because the mystery relates to a member of the pack. Otherwise, there's no hope of you making any progress in the conversational canine case, is there? And anyway, I don't like that Britannius. I just want to bite him. How dare he accuse you of being a murderer? He's really taken the biscuit. So I say let's find the real killer and show that so-and-so up for being so sure of himself and so wrong. Yes, I'm so in agreement with you. Alright then, Chancer Lane, here we come. Luckily it wasn't the police then. No, so back to our home territory, yes? I just need to get on my bike, Cheryl.
Wait for me! Give me a ride! Let me in that basket!
Yikes, a whole new ball game. Get away from the giant ball. It'll take a particular route, starting at the top left and going down to the bottom right. If you're hit by the ball or have nowhere left to go, you lose. The ball and the bike move at the same time. On each turn they move one square. The bike can't travel through any squares it has been through before. What? So just follow it, I guess? Okay, hold on. No.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Put the doggy in the basket!
That was too close for comfort. It was a little more exciting than I bargained for. We were very nearly flattened. Surely the police couldn't have been behind that, could they? Hard to believe they'd use such rough tactics, but who else would have done it? It was a bit over the top for the police, though. Maybe they're just so desperate to catch you they lost all sense of what's right and wrong. Maybe. Anyway, we better be on the lookout for other dangers. Alright, come on then, let's hurry back to the Lucky Clover now. There's not a police officer in sight here on Chancellor Lane. Well, there's a surprise. I was sure they would be out in force here, waiting for me to come back. Do you think he's given up on trying to catch you? Chief Inspector Britannius? Not likely. He doesn't strike me as the type to give in easily. No, agreed. He's a dogged one, alright. Ciao, Signorina. What are you doing back here? Oh, sorry. I know you tried to help me get away before. There's just something I need to do at the scene of the crime. But maybe it's been sold already. Is that why there are no police around here now? I wish it had, but I haven't heard anything like that. There were police up and down the whole street until not long ago, but suddenly they all disappeared. Huh, I see. I wonder where they all went. Well, let's not waste our chance to get inside the Lucky Clover, Cheryl. Come on. There aren't even any police in the shop now. At the scene of the crime, you expect at least one or two plods to be here, wouldn't you? Well, this is your chance then, isn't it? Get investigating. It's an awkward place to display your goods, isn't it? Or does it just look high from all the way down here? She always used that mannequin's head up there to showcase her finest hats. Wait a minute, though. That's a little odd. What's odd? Other than the workings of your mind. Well, when I came in here last night, the hat was straight, and now it's at an angle. Told you, the workings of your mind are odd. Who remembers something like that? I do, and I'm sure I'm right, because I remember looking longingly at that very hat yesterday evening. So you're saying that between then and now, someone tipped the hat, the fiend? That's what I'm saying, yes, and I can't imagine Miss Price doing it, so it was perhaps the killer. Alright, I take it all back. Perhaps you're onto something. Let's investigate. Don't mind if I do. I'll just fetch the mannequin's head down. What's that? Its head is dented out of shape, look. Was it always like that? I don't know. There was always a hat on it, so I wouldn't have been able to see. I wonder when it got damaged. Death by mannequin. Everything looks neat and tidy in here as usual. No sign of a break-in or anything. Ah! What is it, Cat? Have you found a clue to the identity of the real killer? No, not a clue. The opposite. A puzzle. Bead tango. To make some items of jewelry, this girl needs various pieces of cord, each with one red bead on them. Using a special cutter that cuts in a circular shape, get the lengths of the cord ready with just one cut. The cord is not joined up wherever you can see. The cord cut off inside the circle is not required. Using a special cutter that cuts in a circular shape, get the lengths of cord ready with just one cut. The cord is not joined up anywhere you can't see. Yeah, okay. This one has 2 beads on it, right? Need to cut maybe there. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I want to cut this whole. I guess I have to.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Do you really think that puzzle was for sale here? I don't know. That's the puzzle, isn't it? Look Cheryl, do you see the chalk outline? That must be where she was found. Yeah, other than that, you'd have no idea this was a murder scene. No, it all looks completely normal, doesn't it? The displays and shelves don't appear to have been disturbed. It's hard to imagine that theft was the motive in that case. Perhaps it was someone she knew, someone who held a grudge. That's possible. It would explain why there are no signs of a struggle. It doesn't sit right with me. There are no signs of anything out of the ordinary in here at all, other than the outline of a dead body. And, if it's relevant, the dent in the mannequin's head. Yeah, if it's relevant. I wonder... Uh-oh. What is it, Cheryl? Someone's coming in. It could be the fuzz. Allure, I'm right. I thought you'd be here, Catriel. Ah, Miliana. Just as I expected. Oh, you were expecting me. Of course. You're a professional profiler, you know. I thought you'd have a hunch that I'd come back here. I don't operate on hunches, Catriel. You might, but I prefer hard facts and scientific analysis. Your profile clearly identified the fact that you have come to the scene of the crime to investigate for yourself. And will Chief Inspector Britannius be joining us? No, he won't be coming. I fed him some bogus information. He's currently investigating some random and completely unrelated location. Ah, I see. So it was you who cleared all the police out of Chancery Lane, was it? You gave him a false lead. Correct, but don't imagine that I did it for your benefit. At first I thought we needed to catch you in order to get the truth of this matter, but I was wrong. Sorry? Britannius has clearly jumped to conclusions here. He hasn't investigated thoroughly enough at all. His deductions are totally flawed. All I want to see is a proper investigation carried out. No corners cut. I don't like that. In other words, you don't think I did it? I never said that. A proper investigation is all I said. That still sounds a lot like you believe I'm innocent. But bien, let's say, for the sake of argument, that I do believe you're innocent. That would be based on evidence, not some misplaced loyalty. So, do you have evidence? As a matter of fact, I do. I know that you've been telling the truth. That in itself is evidence. I can immediately tell when someone's lying, you see? It's quite simple, just like in this puzzle. Truth lies in a box of balls. 4 people are talking next to a box with a 4x4 grid. Let's call them A, B, C, and D. There are 2 balls in each vertical line. There's 1 ball in each horizontal line. There's a ball in each of the 4 corners. Only person lying here is A. 2 of the 4 people are lying. Each slot can take 1 ball, so how many balls are in the box in total? There are 2 balls in each. Oh, this has to be a lie. Because the only person lying. So there's 2 balls in each vertical line, 1 ball in each horizontal, or there's a ball in each of the corners. Well, it can't be the corners, so because that would be 2 horizontals and unless B is lying. Okay, let's say D and B are lying. So there's 1 in the corners. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there are 2 balls in each vertical line. So then there would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8.
I how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Only AMC's story tying in with each other, be into your line. So, you're a walking lie detector, Miliana. Ha, I see you haven't lost your sense of humor, despite being the focus of a manhunt. Allura, as a favor, I'll show you some interesting data. This is the autopsy report. Does it say she's dead? I knew that already. Let's see. Ah, look at this. She suffered a blow to the head, and bruising to the chest. What does all that tell us? Bruising to the chest. Yes, that's something of a mystery, I admit. If I'm reading this correctly, the chest injuries had nothing to do with the cause of death, is that right? Yes, it's unclear how those injuries came about. The cranial blow was a clear cause of death. It seems probable that the victim was struck heavily with a blunt object of some description. Anyway, that's all the information I'm able to give you. You're on your own now. Thank you, Miliana. I really appreciate it. Don't thank me. The only reason I did this was because I can't stand to see anyone falsely accused. And my profiling clearly shows that the culprit in this case bears no resemblance to you whatsoever. Not to mention what? Not to mention that, despite our differences, I can see that you're obviously well-intentioned and honest. That's very big of you to say so. You're not the killer. That's what my profiling demonstrates. Now it's up to you to prove my profiling accurate. Goodbye, Catriel. So after all that yapping, it turns out the perfect storm's on our side. Yes, and she's a very valuable ally. The real puzzle now is that bruising on Miss Clover's chest. How did it get there? She died here in the shop from a blow to the head. No signs of a struggle, the dented mannequin's head on top of the cabinet, and the bruising on the victim's chest. Aha! I wonder. Yes, of course. Now I know exactly what happened here. You do? I do, and I can prove my own innocence. So why was she killed? That's what's got me scratching my head, I mean. I haven't got fleas. The person with all the answers will be here soon enough. All we have to do is wait. The killer's coming, here.
Hello? Catfare Layton. Here you are. Now I've got you. Uh-oh, he's got it.
Ah, right on cue. Good.
Miss Layton!
Cat!
Is it you who's got me, or the other way around?
What?
This mystery is history. Yes, the orchestrator of this plot is someone driven by extreme jealousy. Jealousy of my success. Isn't that right, Chief Inspector Royal Britannius?
Please.
You're behind all this, aren't you? You're the one who set me up.
No.
And I, of course, am innocent.
What are you saying, Cat? The Chief Inspector? Really? Off your rocker? Explain yourself.
The two of you have always competed with one another for success in your careers. But you've been losing more and more ground each day recently, haven't you, Chief Inspector? So you concocted an elaborate plan.
What plan?
When you found out that Inspector Hastings was benefiting from my puzzle-solving skills, you started looking. You decided to frame me for murder and discredit your rival as someone who solicits the help of criminals at the same time.
She's got it wrong, hasn't she, Britannius? It was always just friendly rivalry between us. How'd you do something like this? I mean, murder?
Let's not jump to conclusions, Inspector. Your colleague may be a right royal pain in the Britannius, but a murderer he is not.
You've lost me.
Ms. Price was trying to fetch down a mannequin's head from on top of a cabinet. Unfortunately, it fell on top of her, striking her a deadly blow to the skull.
You said Britannia's planned it. How could he have planned that?
You have the order of events in reverse. The Chief Inspector was the person who discovered Ms. Price's body. It was only afterwards that he conceived of this whole plan.
You really wanted to get it that badly?
I was born with nothing, you know. Absolutely nothing. For me, power and prosperity is the be-all and end-all. If you put me to the top, I'd be a failure again. And nothing. And nobody.
It was the extent of the bruising on Ms. Price's body that mystified me at first. But it was because of how hard you tried to resuscitate her. Isn't that right?
Yes. Poor woman.
So I think that proves it. A merciless competitor? Yes. A murderer? No. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hastings?
I suppose that just about sums it up, yeah.
The incident involving Miss Price was a very sad affair all around, but the people of Chancery Lane came through for me. Thanks to them, I was able to clear up the false accusation of murder for which I was so heinously framed. I'll never forget the faithfulness of everyone who stood by me so loyally and believed in my innocence. Two more puzzles. Ah, Miss Layton, a curious note arrived at the residence from Miss White. A most troubling note. For it contained a puzzle. Would you be so kind as to solve it? Okay. There's a 4, 7, 8, and 10 liter vat. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they're both 5. So finally did one.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
A killer performance, man. Most heartwarming. It's my belief that one of Miss White's occult-loving acquaintances is responsible for delivering this note to the residents. Ah, this is the end. I've been trying to crack this puzzle since our man gave us brekkie this morning. Present picking. Some kids want to give their friend A a badge as a present. B only knows the kind of picture they would like, and C only knows the kind of shape. B says there's more than one option picture-wise. There's a badge with a picture A likes on it that's shaped like no other badges. See, there's more than one option shape-wise, but hearing what B said narrowed it down. There's more than one option. No other badges. More than one option picture-wise. There's a badge with a picture A likes on it, shaped like no other badges. So it would be a rabbit or a cat. There's more than one option shape-wise. B only knows the kind of picture A likes, C knows the shape. More than one option picture-wise. There's a badge with a picture A likes on it that's shaped like no other badges. So either the cat or the rabbit. There's more than one option shape-wise. Here B said narrowed it down. More than one option shape-wise. So it's either 1 or 5. I'm gonna try 5.
I've seen how to solve this now. What's the matter with me today? This is an interesting...
No?
Oh, it's not like me.
There's more than one option picture-wise. There's a badge with the picture A likes on it that's shaped like no other badges. It's tantamount to saying that the correct picture is on the badge with a unique shape. And the words, the right picture is either a rabbit on the star shape or the cat on the pentagon one. Now let's think about C. C knows the shape A likes, but not the picture, but C can't narrow down the options purely with knowledge of the shape. That means the correct badge must be one of several of the same shape. So this one then, right?
This should do it, I think. Not good, Catriel, not good.
This one.
This should do
Oh
it, I
my
think.
god.
Not good, Catriel, not good. This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
B said told you the picture should be a rabbit or a cat, yes. Because C said there was more than one option shape-wise, you knew it had to be a shape shared between multiple badges. That meant it's built a square. Well, so complicated. Now that's impressive. You got a pretty good head on your shoulders there, huh? Well, thank you. I've always found puzzles come naturally to me. He's not a bad pup, but he really looks like a ruffian, doesn't he? Bowling ball blues. Bratsy, is good your side? No, yes, good here. Then ball's back in position on man. Huh, lucky that no one was hurt. You are always letting things slip out of your hands. You must be more careful. No, yes, it is called nominative determinism, Bratsy. It's not my fault. Why, they put unstable ball statue on top of big hill, huh? Stupid people. Just be more careful. First hand a Big Ben and now ball a bowling man. This time I cannot fix with baking. Even I cannot make peripheral so big. Don't be stupid, Bratsy. I only asked your help to bring ball back from bottom of hill. But profiteroles, maybe this is a good idea. What are you thinking? The children I see playing in this park look sad. Maybe we make them happy by giving free Lipsky profiteroles. Or maybe sweets. No, yes, all children love sweets, Bratsy. We go back to the patisserie and make bags and bags of sweets to give the children of Bowling Green. Lipsky brothers will be famous across all London for doing such thing. No, yes. Deadbeat. Hello, hello. What have we here? Chief Inspector Britannius arrested for falsifying evidence. Ah, yes. No surprises there. No surprises, Miss Perfetti. Inspector Hastings already told me it was likely. And besides, I saw this coming from before. The Chief Inspector was always too driven to succeed. I always knew it would be his downfall in the end. You did? Well, blow me down with a feather. Your great profiling mind at work, I suppose. I wonder what'll become of old Britannius now then, eh? No doubt he'll be back before long, after a suitable punishment. After all, this unfortunate incident was a result of his desire to further his career. It's not as if the man really has criminal intent. I imagine his jealousy of Inspector Hastings has been consuming him. He's probably suffered enough already. What are you staring at, Constable? Oh, do pardon me, ma'am. It's just you're normally so, well, severe, ma'am. But underneath that harsh exterior, I can see there's a gentle soul. Severe? Nope, I've angered the beast. If you'll excuse me, ma'am, I have to be, off on the beat. Bien. Now I must complete this report. First, I will have to detail how Catriel has proven her innocence in this matter. And I must make it clear that Britannius did everything humanely possible to save the victim when he found her. Alors, I suppose I can't put it off any longer. Inspector Hastings, why do you have me waste my time on this paperwork when I could be profiling a master criminal instead? Whoops. Cat Conflab. Meow. What about all the furly-burly on Chancer Lane before? I know, police everywhere, weren't there? And then the rabble churned up, of course. Meow's the cat's supposed to get any sleep with that noise going on. At least it's quiet again now. Peaceful. Perfect. It's all since those new people moved in, if you ask me. You know, into that place that was empty for so long. The detectives, you mean? Yes, that's right. Those three from the Layton Detective Agency. One of them's a four-legged, you know. What about the assistant, eh? Ernest, his name is? He's a real toiler, always tidying up around the place. Not to mention doing the shopping, answering the phone, making the tea. He's very domesticated. He sounds it. What a treasure. You know, that Cheryl is a credit to the four-legged community, too. Not like that houndrel Yapper who's always barking at his cats and chasing us around. I always go very gingerly past that bully. But do you know what? I even overheard Cheryl give Yapper an earful for barking at me once. What a gentleman. I mean, gentle dog. The perfect gentle dog. Talking of which, Catriel is the perfect gentlewoman, too, and as bright as a button. She sold case after case since she set up her agency. You could never have guessed at the start how any of them were going to turn out. She's quite the star of the street. Well, she would be, wouldn't she? With a name like that, I mean. Cat? Well, that's certainly true. Do you know, the other day I was stalking past and I peeped in through the window, not like a peeping Tom, just, you know. Anyway, there she was, all alone at her desk, completely still. No doubt she was deep in thought, solving the riddle of her latest case or some such. No, she was having a cat nap. Oh, a cat nap. Yes, and then she jolted awake and had this very far-off look in her eyes. Almost as if she was remembering a tale from her history. Really? Meow, can you be sure she wasn't just feeling fuzzy after waking up? Well, I suppose it could have been that. Yes, perhaps you're right. You're always reading too much into things, Stripey. That's your problem. You're a perpetual overthinker. No, don't get catty, you two. Anyway, I think we all agree that they're an asset to the city, those detectives. Yes, definitely. Things promise to get interesting around here, that's for sure. Just so long as they don't cause too much of a furor. I know, we've got enough fur already. Categorically. Rat tail. Well, how is it now? Can you still shake it off? It should be a better fit. I've increased the chest by 8%, so you shouldn't get breathless. I've also straightened the elbows and replaced the belt leather. Ha-ha! My Ratman suit is once again a beaut. Mrs. Slow, you are the swiftest tailor I know. Well, I have to be. The moment I knew there would be 5 Ratmen, I suspected I'd be working around the clock to fix all your outfits. We can't be having a Superman in a scruffy suit now, can we? Or a superstar, or whatever you call yourselves. When the power mouse of justice is fighting crime, you have to expect a little grime. But all us Ratmen appreciate the time you give, so our suits keep their shine. I still remember when you first came in with your drawings and asked me to make you this suit. I thought I must have gone through the looking glass and into Wonderland. No superhero appears without a cape or ears. It's our suits so foxy that gives us the moxie to fight those poxy critins. And now you got me dressing up to do Ratman duties too. I don't know, sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. I don't like contradiction, but it's sweeter than fiction. That's the song, if I'm not wrong. And now I must away to once again save the day. Ratman. Now then, where was I before I let him come in with the rain? Ah yes, this baby girl. Maybe I need to begin again. These two halves don't match. That's a we are never ever getting back together moment, if ever there was one. What? Pa, Cheryl. That's enough exercise for one day. My legs are only short after all. I should be heading back to the office. Anyway, if I'm not too long, Cat and Pinstripes will start to get in a dog flap. Huh. Oh, what a cute little doggy. Oh, great. No need to growl at me, little doggy. I'm not gonna hurt you. You are. You're gonna hurt my head. I don't do children. Cheryl O.C. Combs is a man's dog. I wear a deer stalker, for goodness sake. Do you know any tricks, Pa? As if. Oh, you can't do that one? Not can't, won't. I don't know where your hands have been, do I? It's really easy. Let's try again. Pa. Can't you take a hint? I don't want to. Is the growl or the tail between the legs that's throwing you off? You really can't do it, can you? Oh well, never mind. Some dogs are just cleverer than others, don't worry. That's right, because lifting up a paw takes so much brain power. I'm sure I can teach you how to do it if you want. Look, you just lift up your leg and put your paw forward like this, see? Come on, give it a try. Pa. This conversation feels very one-sided to me. I'm off. Oh, are you going? I thought we could be friends. Snip. Oh, right then, if I must, just one time. Here you are, Pa. You did it, little doggy. That's terrific. Oh, good girl. Girl. Alright, I've had it. You give a girl your paw and all she does is insult you. Don't be a stranger, girl. Come and play again sometime. I could teach you beg and stay. Ooh, I could put bows in your hair. Diamonds aren't forever. A curious invitation arrives at the agency. It's for a puzzle party to win a famous fortune, but who's the host? Lord Adamus. I don't like the looks of it. Looks demonic. So a puzzle party. Sounds like this is a good fit.
Miss Layton, look what just arrived in the post. It's to Professor Layton.
Read it out, please, Ernest.
I have discovered the Richmond fortune. Now to share it out, I am arranging a puzzle-solving party to take place on Christmas Eve. All those wishing to participate should come to Richmond Court. Expectantly yours, Lord Adamas.
Interesting. The legendary Richmond fortune.
Richmond fortune?
It's a very famous tale here, City Show. There's a large palace that was built here in London by the now deceased multi-millionaire Maximilian Richmond. Since his death, the place has been deserted. People have long speculated that there must be a fortune hidden somewhere inside the enormous mansion. And there's been no end of breaking and entering by people trying to find it.
It's been 10 years now since Maximilian passed away.
But what all this about a puzzle-solving party to share it out?
It sounds rather queer. Do you think it's a hoax?
Hoax or not, it sounds like fun. We'll go.
I think you'll find it wasn't actually your name on the invitation.
I expect that's because of the sign above the door. It only says Layton after all. I imagine whoever sent the invitation was hoping for the attendance of great puzzle solver.
In which case, the invitation landed in the right lap anyway. If there's anyone who could outstrip Dad in the puzzle-solving department, it's me.
Oh, really?
Case 12. Diamonds aren't forever.
So, this is Richmond Court.
It's gone to the dogs, but you can tell it was quite strong in its day. Well, what do you know?
Gosh, it seems we weren't the only people who had a mysterious invitation in the post.
That's quite an impressive guest list.
Yes, 7 of London's wealthiest.
I didn't know you'd be coming too.
Hello, Mr. Barnard. I see you're in very company. I wonder why we're all here together.
Yeah, it's a real head-scratcher, ain't it?
I don't know what this is all about, but who wouldn't be intrigued by a note like that?
I quite agree. I couldn't imagine declining such a fascinating invitation.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Richmond Court. I'm your host, Lord Admiral.
Huh?
I would like to invite you all to part in a game with me. A puzzle-solving game with very highest stakes.
This is crazy.
Lose, and the entire fortune will be donated to the Dark Jewel Foundation. So, on the table in front of you, you will find some contracts. Sign them, please.
Getting crazier.
You may, of course, refuse if you wish, as long as you don't have your dirty secret being exposed.
Secret?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they'll all jump aside on the dotted line. It all sounds totally above board.
Oh, well, this promises to be quite entertaining. Yes, let me in.
Oh yes, the mayor never shies away from a challenge. What?
What?
Why not? Sounds like it's worth taking a punt on.
Exactly. We dragons didn't get where we are today without taking this. I'm in.
I am of the same opinion as you. Layton, what is your feeling?
I think I ought to have a go. Do I sign here?
Well, Lord Adamas, whoever you are, you have your wish. We have all signed on the dotted line.
Excellent. So
Well,
let's get
that's all
started.
7 of our
on the
dirty
puzzle.
signatures on the paperwork. Precisely how's this puzzle-solving party going to proceed, please? The rules of the game I have devised for you are all extremely simple. From this hallway, you have access to 4 rooms. The red door leads to the Rosenberg room, the blue door leads to a room called the Treasury, the green door leads to Hope room, and behind the purple door is a room called the Treachery. The Rosenberg room and the Treasury? Honestly, what's all this nonsense about hope and treachery? You must locate and solve a hidden puzzle in each of the 4 rooms. If you fail at a puzzle, you lose, and according to the terms of the contracts you just signed, you will hand over your fortunes to me. If you complete all 4 puzzles successfully, you win, in which case you will become the heir of the great Richmond fortune. I hope that's all clear. Good. Then please pick a door and begin. Well, this sounds simple enough. Haha, I feel my fortune swelling already. Huh, don't be so sure of yourself, Doubly. I'll give you a run for your money. So, you can choose which room you tackle when. Which means the order you go at them could be strategically important. Oh dear, I'm really not sure which door to pick first. All roads lead to the same destination, Liza. You must solve all the puzzles in the end if you wish to win. Well, that's a good point. I suppose we should simply say, may the best man or woman win. All other guests have picked a room and gone in, miss. Where do you think we should start? Yes, let me see. Welcome, Miss Layton, Miss Catriel Layton. Who's that voice? It's the same person who was speaking before. It seems the mysterious Lord Adamus is welcoming me personally. I invited Professor Layton to this event as an educationer. It's a shame he could come. Educator? Blah, 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 blah. I'm afraid my father's busy, but I'm here. Can I help? There's just one thing the adjudicator must do first. I need you to sign the contract that you'll find in the middle of the room. What sort of contract? This is the door that leads to the Rosenberg room. Because that red mountain emblem is the Rosenberg. This sounds important. This is the Hope room behind this door, isn't it? Green for hope makes perfect sense. Nessie! If I remember rightly, this is the door to the room that Adamus called the Treachery. Sounds inviting, doesn't it? Oh look, Cheryl. Do you see how this burner swings? A swinging burner, really. Oh, the technology. Oh look, Cheryl. What now? Don't tell me it smells. No, there's a puzzle hidden in it. We could do with something to lighten the mood, don't you think? Oh no. Okay. With a view from above, from the front and the right-hand side, can you work out how many red beads there are in total? The number on the view from above are the total number of black beads on that pole. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Hold on a second. Let me mark these. Okay, so 1. And then this is the one with 3, so there's those 2. Okay, so there's at least 8. These are already counted for. 4. That one. I believe there are 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then that one 9.
This is an interesting one.
No?
Not good, Catriel, not good.
I guess 10 then? There's at least 9.
I've seen how to solve this now. What's the matter with me today?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 11.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
If you can count the total number of bees. Okay. Ah, that was fun. Can we stop fiddling with the fixtures and fittings now? So this is the door that leads to the treasury then. Who knew? That sparkling gemstone picture really throws you off, doesn't it? What a huge portrait. Who is that old man? Ah, yes, I've seen that face before in the papers. That's Maximilian Richmond, the multimillionaire owner of this palace, who passed away 10 years ago. The master of the house, huh? That's right, and when he died, his enormous fortune simply disappeared. There are rumors that he hid it somewhere where he knew he was gonna die. When he knew he was gonna die. And now it seems that someone has uncovered it. Who's this Lord Adamus? I guess I will stop it here. So we'll see whatever this contract thing is, and then whatever puzzles are in those. So stay tuned for that. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you're enjoying it, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye!